begin? 'Cause I've laid it out for them. Just tell me, could you get it off? In the aftermath, oh, would you leave it all out on the table now? Before the dust settles down. 'Cause right before the sunrise, I could see the fear in your eyes. You thought I'd disappear for good now. You thought you left me dead, 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 dead. You thought that I was slowing down by now. But think again, think again. I thought that I was gone for good now. But I turned around and said, hey, hey, hey. You thought that I was slowing down by now. Think again. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. It's you and me, we're going and we're going head to head. I'm coming at you like a bull, all I see is red. A fire in my righteous eyes, you can't hide. 'Cause I'm the light illuminating every shadow up. I'm coming for you, I can see it that you're running lost. I've been reading the signs, I feed the fear in your mind. You thought I'd disappear for good now. You thought you left me dead, 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 dead. You thought that I was slowing down by now. But think again, think again. I thought that I was gone for good now. But I turned around and said, hey, hey, hey. You thought that I was slowing down by now. But think again. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Yeah, listen up, I got the holy light at my command. And I got trouble, yeah, for you in my right hand. 'Cause you've been left, now won't feel right. So justified. I won't let the people down, gonna raise them high. We're getting louder every day, we're amplified. Done it with the light. You're gonna wanna be on my side. It's over.
Alright. We should be looking damn good to go. Back once again. We were supposed to be here yesterday, but my grandma had came over and she was... My grandma was at my house like the whole day yesterday. So there was no chance you were going to catch me streaming. It just was not going to happen. But we're here for the finale of Ideal City. Endless Carnival, huh? Should be good. This event has been ridiculously just stupid and funny. It's been a good time. She give cookies. She don't really make cookies. Food, yes. Yes, she do be cooking up the meals, but cookies now. Alright. Let's see here. What's up, Oberon? How are you doing? Good to see you once again, my dude. What's up? Say, okay, well, I'll just call you, I'll just call you Frosty. That's the new nickname you get, because you used to be Sasuro, so now you're gonna be Frosty. Alright, what's up, Death? What's up, Scarlet, Abyss, everybody, Raquel? Alright. Let me see here. I think everything is good. We can switch over here. Oh, camera, where are you? Huh? I'm here. What the hell? I was like, camera, what are we doing, camera? Okay. We are here. Alright, let me go back over here. Alright, let's pause that. Let's turn on the game audio. Bop. This freaking jammer, dude. It gives me freaking Little Mermaid Kingdom Hearts freaking flashbacks. If y'all ever played Kingdom Hearts and you had to do the Little Mermaid levels, you'll understand my pain. Those levels were hell itself. Hell. Ugh, God. Your grandma always... Okay, your grandma's always like, oh my god, my son, why are you so skinny? Yeah, that's what happens to me. Yeah, eat the cookies and tuna rice I made. Yeah, my grandma's always like, oh my god, you're so skinny, you need to eat more. Don't talk about that level. Oh, you know. Freaking Ursula boss fight, dude. Oh my god. Pain. Actual pain. You know what else is gonna be painful? Chat. I haven't told anybody this yet for a video that I'm going to upload. I haven't recorded it yet, but y'all heard of that horrific nightmare dumpster fire, whatever the hell word, whatever word you could use that would describe absolute garbage, Velma? I'm gonna check out an episode of it and put it on the channel. I feel like I'm gonna die inside, but I feel like we should at least watch one episode so we could all just die together. So that's gonna be great, yeah. So stay tuned for that. That's gonna be like an actual dumpster fire. So yeah, let's go. Yeah, might die. So yeah, chat. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna try to record that today and hopefully get it up today. I have a Love is War episode ready to go. I just have to make a thumbnail for the Love is War episode, and then we'll be good. Oh, Abyss, it's you. I have to vote for you, or you would kill me. See, it's Abyss. Alright, Abyss, I'm voting for you. Don't kill me. There you go. Dun, 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 dun. I don't really care which one I'm voting for at this point. Oh my god. Damn, everybody's cars are looking like cheeks. Dang. I mean, my car looks like garbage too, but yeah, you heard and watched a few episodes and barf. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Velma sucks and you haven't watched it. Chat, that's why, you know, sometimes you have to watch something that's so horrible just for the hell of it. So we're gonna do that. Alright, chat, don't look at my car. What? Don't make fun of my car. What's wrong with you? What happened to the stuff on my car, bro? Damn. Alright, listen, we gonna pimp this ride. Good for cooking. Listen, we gonna pimp this ride right now. Wait, knockout an auto reset program inspired by Gavial's chain fist. Knock out the enemy with a series of heavy fists. Hey. The potty 2000. Excuse you? Alright. Oh, wait, this is the showcase screen? Oh, it's... Well done. Well, you mother... Okay, there we go. Wow! Straight from the circus, excuse you? I'll have you know, my ride is clean. I will not take this slander. Okay, I don't have anything to recycle. Alright. Anyways... Wait, actually, I have something over here? Rewards? Oh, shoot! I got some rocks! I might want to do the showcase too so I get better votes. Listen, my car is beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful. Oh. Okay. Is there anything else I need to check through this chat? Am I good? This car right here, pure beauty. I'm gonna win every contest with this. Every single one of them. I still don't have a roof. That's pretty oof. Pretty sad. But you know, that's okay. Look like a walking chair. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. You just gonna make fun of my stuff? Did I level some of my operators? Yeah! Alright, chat. We're done talking about my vehicle that you guys keep making fun of. Alright, absolutely beautiful, yet no roof, no bumper. Okay, chat. Alright, I didn't know we were a NASCAR now. Alright, so learn a Peepaw's wheelchair looking at? Okay. Learn to slow down before the finish line. It's for your own good. You know what they say, the tortoise and the hare. They say the tortoise freaking gutted the hare and took his organs and sold them on the black market. I don't have the chiller yet. No, I guess not. Damn, what is this stage? Okay, I'll make this work. Alright, so chat, The only thing that's really changed is, I E1'd Flametail. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, no, you know, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's the only thing that's really changed. So. Yeah. I don't think I've really done anything else. I mean, y'all already know I E2J. So, yeah. Alright, let's do it. No backseating, but I hope you get the chiller before the boss. Thank you. I will try. Alright. Chat, let's see how well my reading is today. Without further ado, what's up, Damien? Let's begin the first joint Zero Urza Akahuala Rhodes Island swimming competition. I can't swim. Crocao? No, Crocao? Is that how you say that, Crocao? Anyways, Diamond Face, Zero Urza's business representative. This broadcast is brought to you by Deculture Silvermint's newest high-definition camera. Oh my god. First, let's take a look at the course. Spectre module, what level? Listen. All I did is I just got the module for Spectre Alter, and that was that. I haven't upgraded it even further. Okay. Alright, the race will take place on an underground lake that stretches from here all the way to the tunnel. Yeah, Diamond Face. Listen, you gotta be cool to have the name Diamond Face, huh? What did you miss? You didn't miss anything. You just, well, actually, you missed my very beautiful vehicle. Here are the rules. Anything goes, and whoever gets to the other side of the lake first is the winner. Okay, the winner will get an unlimited supply of my special craft ale for 1 month. Okay, now I was gonna make a joke, but I don't know if YouTube will demonetize me for that. All right. Anyways, yeah, baby. The Rhodes Island representative is the Wind of Iberia, Rhodes Island's sexiest man, Elysian. What? Whoa. You down bad? What up, Terrence? Was that introduction why he pulled her to the side to talk to her? The Akahuala representative is Gavial. Go for it, Gavial. They did the whistle. I'm done. Hey, everybody. Yeah. And we have a surprise for the Zero Urza representative. Yeah, baby! Master Edge, our environment and climate representative. How did a tunnel survey turn into a swimming competition? It's a rare opportunity, isn't it? We're still waiting on the equipment after all. Plus, it's not easy to go back and forth with the railway out of operation. If we're going over anyway, we might as well do something fun with it. Have it your way. Aren't you coming? Not interested. I would rather check up on Tomimi and Deculture's progress. What a boring Ursus woman. I'm not Ursus. And how do you convince Master Edge? Oh, wait, okay, I gotta do the voice chat. I volunteered, Avodatia. But I just wanted you to help me out while you're having fun. Now that you've helped me, I certainly won't object to this little event. We have plenty who like to play in the water, but not a single one who's actually a good swimmer. This is about the pride of Zero Urza after all, so I've got to put this sack of old bones on the line. That didn't sound right at first. Oh, hell no. Don't sweat it, Master. It's all friendly competition. You say that, but I can't have people talking about how Zero Urza lost to a bunch of surface dwellers. Avdatya said she's not interested. She didn't say she wouldn't do it. Durans aren't a pushy people. If she doesn't want to join, I won't force her. Plus, Avdatya isn't a native of Zero Urza. Makes sense she wouldn't want to represent us. Looks like it's up to me then. Alright, I'll compete on behalf of the Durans. Happy now? Really? How could I not after what you said? That's more like it. Crocao, however you say this. Whatever. Is it Crocao? Is it Crocao? Crocao? Anyways, are you really gonna participate? Is there a problem? Unlimited supply of craft ale for 1 month. It'll be a real... Oh, crook, not... I'm saying crook. It's crook. Why am I saying crook? How? What the why did I think that was chat? Don't listen. Anyways, we're not even gonna talk about that. Alright, anyways. It'll be a real hit for me if she wins. Well, it's just friendly competition. No need to be serious about it. I'll win this for Zero Urza and the ale. Alright. Good luck. Excuse the interruption. We have an announcement to make. Avadatia will be subbing in for Master Edge as the representative for Zero Urza. Let's give her a round of applause. Yeah, baby! Okay. We good? You still have to come with us across the river, though, Master Edge. How about you ride on my back during the competition? I'll take you across. Oh? Was that intended to be an insult, gavial? No. I just don't think I'll lose. Speaking of which, you should probably get changed if you're gonna race. Since you're carrying extra weight, these clothes will do just fine. Oh? Just because I don't exercise often doesn't mean I'm out of shape. Of course not. I'm not so weak that I'll lose to a Sargon. Ha, there it is. That's the face. Haven't seen you make a better one yet. It's pronounced croak. What the hell? Dura. Contestants, please take your positions. They're calling us. Keith, Earthheart cosplay needed? Oh, hell no. I need, well, I not need ears. I have ears. What's up, Pichu? How are you? It's a French word. Oui? Alright, maybe this isn't the best time to interrupt, but did they forget that I'm competing as well? Whatever. We'll find out who has the real skills when the action starts. On your marks. Ready. Hang on tight, Master Edge. Things could get a little rough once the race starts. Don't underestimate the wisdom of age. Get. Damn it, I got provoked into letting my year sign slip. I'll beat you, gavial. Set. Oh, come to think of it, I should have asked her to add the long title Lone Ranger. Well, okay, to add the title Lone Ranger to my name. I'll remember for next time. It just occurred to me. I don't have to follow them if I want to get a good angle with the camera? But I don't have a boat and I can't exactly hold a camera while swimming. What do I do? Oh, well, never mind. Go! I command the 3 contestants plus 1 passenger leap into the water. The race begins. Arknights underwater level chat. Gavial has taken the lead. Ever since she came to Zero Urza, Gavial has wowed us with her superb athleticism. She's gotten ahead of the pack even with Master Edge on her back. They're having a little too much fun. Why don't you join them, Stitch Canvas? Deculture, why are you here? Aren't you working on repairing the railway? No problem, I've put the bots to work there. Ah, yes, of course. Keep your distance, I have Aripathy. Aripathy doesn't spread so easily, does it? Plus, I like the peace and quiet of your place. Well, there's a surprise. Gavial is still in the lead as expected. But how many of us would have expected Avadatia to be hot on her tail? Who could have guessed that the elegant lady of Zero Urza has such power within her? She's keeping her pace with Gavial, who hasn't been able to shake her. Oops, I can't see. Can someone give me a shoulder to stand on? There we go. Thanks. I've read in Stranger Things that the people of Ursus are a hardy folk, able to live on nothing but ice for 3 months. I still didn't expect Avadatia to really keep on pace with Gavial. You sure are interested in what's going on there. Why don't you go over and have a look? Not interested. It's a waste of time. Really? You've hardly touched your sketch since the race started. What do you want, Deculture? I'm just curious, Stitch. What's troubling you? Because you felt like you deceived Gavial and her friends? Things don't have to be so complicated. Everything will fall into place if you agree to fix the dome. You don't want to fix the dome, so you're using the vote results as an excuse not to do it. Instead, you made the proposal to demolish the slide and repair the railway. And I'm not wrong. Blowing up the slide and fixing the railway will allow us to detect the spread of active Originium. I didn't say you were wrong. While machine surveying of Originium has fallen out of fashion, the equipment we have is still usable. Master Edge's problems will be solved once we build a boat and set things up. He won't be pestering you about the dome anymore. You can continue your design work in this hut of yours, competing with Catch, and everybody lives happily ever after. Why are you anxious? What are you anxious about? We're at the halfway point. 300-meter point. What's that? 400 meters already? Alright. Anyway, the order hasn't changed since the start of the race, with Gavial in the lead, Avadacia in second place, and Elysium in third. Although Elysium has not overtaken the others, his form is a thing of beauty. Is he staying in third place on purpose? Is this dude just trying to look good while swimming? I feel uneasy. Like I've dumped everything on them. I agreed to compete with Catch on a design for a new Zero Artisan landmark, but how could I convince the people? I have no confidence there. You'll get along so much better with Catch if you're being honest about your feelings with him. It won't happen. I'll never like him, and he'll never like me. Well, I'm just looking for a place to take a break. It's none of my business if you want to keep staring at a blank piece of paper. But if you want to check things out, deculture, the first boat for the railway project is complete and ready by the lakeside. The excavation the excavation and survey equipment that Master Edge asked for, you could help me deliver it. Thanks. Underwater, Docile's holiday mechanic. Oh yeah, I remember watching an EXE for that event. Deculture, taking care of Stitch. I'm not the only one taking care of him. Well, I could take a nap now that he's gone. I'll leave the rest to you and the surface dwellers. Do not worry, Zumama, our friend, will help. Do not worry. You like her that much? Zumama cares for us. We like Zumama. He said, if you read Elysium's files, you'll know that he refuses to be a leader. He always wants to be nothing more but a second in command. Okay. What a strange surface dweller. But yeah, how did these people name themselves? It's so odd. Yeah, Arknights does have like the weirdest names. Oh my god, she has the little Durin freaking holding her up. We're here by the lake to get a better view. Hey, is that Stitch, the architect over there? Wait, stop fidgeting. I'll lose my footing. Whoa! The Durins have made a Durin tower for her, so she could see the race better. It's not easy to keep a tower consisting of dozens of Durins. However, it begins to lean at her movement and eventually... Yeah, just collapse. I'm talking about ouch my butt. I mean, yeah, it is a big burden being a leader. Well, great responsibility, yes. With great power comes great responsibility. Uncle Ben! Okay, the robot said the boat is parked around here. Oh, wrong voice. The robot said the boat's parked around here. There you go. Just slight tone difference. This is the equipment that Master Edge asked for? I'll load Gavial's equipment onto it and ask someone to bring the boat across. Well. Whew. This is the boat? Stitch, I think so. Off I go then. Huh? My boat now. I'll be taking this. Music going crazy. Oh, he just got onto the boat that the robots brought to the lakeside and he's sailing across the lake. Did he come to join the competition? Come to think of it, the rules don't say you can't use vehicles. Yes, just use a boat. Cheat. Well, I mean, it was not really cheating if it's not in the rules. Okay, anyways. Finish line. Alright, chat. Here we go. What could possibly go? Ooh! Oh, we going with this jammer? Anyways, okay. Oh god, what am I gonna do for this stage? Oh no! What the hell is this? And this song going crazy. Okay, off topic, but your newsfeed just says Pizza Hut is trying to make the biggest pizza in Los Angeles, but why though? The biggest pizza? Like they're trying to break the record?
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Yeah, the world record. Oh yeah, I should probably... okay, so we'll do... Well, I actually want you to... Okay, let me look at what you do. Immediately gains 12... Okay. Oh god, so... What's gonna happen? Let's see this.
Whew, I have to get serious now.
Yes, beat up the cart. Yeah, Myrtle can't block. Just a reminder. Gotcha. This song is distracting me, chat. This damn song, bro. It's too good. Get a little closer. Get a little okay, you know what? I probably should just use this just so I can get the points. That's quite the noise. Alright. Can I? Do I want to put you here? Sure, why not? Yeah, this song is a straight up jammer, dude. Like I'm not like I'm sort of just on autopilot. But I mean we're cooking right now, chat, right? We cooking, we good. Yeah, I'm literally just vibing right now. Do I want it upwards? I mean, I could have it upwards and get rid of the volley. Yeah, let me do that so we can get rid of that machine. Oh no, the volleyball machine's whooping my ass. Wait, chat, wait. No, heal, Nightingale, heal. Who would have thought my biggest threat would be a freaking volleyball machine? Jesus. Freaking menaces. All of them. Oshi, don't die on me. Oh, crap.
Doctor?
Oh, crap. Things are gonna start getting a little nutty.
Roger.
Oh, God. It's them damn volleyball machines, bro. Oh, my God. Stop! Oh my god. Yeah, my Lumen is built, yes. Oh my god. Stop! Bad volleyball machine. Okay, that's it. They're pissing me off. Put somebody in front of these volleyball machines. We kill this thing. Kill that thing. Kill it. They pissed me off. This game got me mad. Mow it down. Mow it down. Mow it down. Alright, chat. They made me pull out the 2 altars over here, dude. Good lord, alright. Sorry, okay. Vibing. Alright.
Doctor, leave the big guys to me.
As long as I can help.
Okay, wait, I have you on what? Was it skill 2?
Who will you choose?
Wait, is that skill 3? Is that skill 3? I forget. Wait, Lumen 6-star chat? I be forgetting. When we get units for free, I be forgetting. I'm like, wait a minute. He's 6-star. I mean, of course, chat. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, ahaha. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Keep her going. Keep her going. Okay, you could probably use the skill. Chop, 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 chop. Spectre's dead? Nah, Spectre ain't dead. Spectre's doing just fine. Don't worry. Spectre is doing just fine. We are actually relaxing. Bro, what is this stage? Alright, just pick up the pace. You said, I wonder if Gavial alters skill 3 increases range like her skill 2. I don't think it does. I think our block just goes to a 5, right? Well, it does something else also, but that's the skill that puts our block to 5 here. This is Scuff, not gonna lie, just the way I like it. If you're just coming into the stream, by the way, please be sure to hit a like on the video if you haven't, well, on the stream if you haven't already, and subscribe if you're new, you know. Could you use skill 2 to pull the machines towards her? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Zoo Mama, boat assembly, correct. Freaking thigh mama. Okay, anyways. It looks structurally sound, but there are a few things we could tweak. For example. There, that should make it more solid. Zoo Mama, amazing. Just a product of experience. You've been using skill 2 a lot, so I don't know much about her skill 3. Yeah, I probably should use her skill 2 though, because I could just reel in them enemies. Music so soothing. Blah. Okay, there we go. Oh, there you are, Zumama. Anam, what are you doing here? This survey equipment has to get across, right? I came to help since I didn't have anything else to do. Thanks. Why are you thanking me? It looks like you're actually becoming one of these robots. Yes, I'm glad to make so many new friends. Zumama, friend. And I've been trying to find a date for Lancet too. This is what we're doing? We're trying to put robots on dates? Yeah? Lancet 2 is the robot that came with Rhodes Island, right? Yes, she's my big sister now. I'm not skilled enough to make a robot as smart as Lancet 2, so I'm trying to find one in this group. And they're very nice, but not really her type. Oh my god. She likes intellectuals like the doctor. It's a bit of a headache, yeah? Never mind, you're not the only weirdo in Taikao. Oh, chat, that's the word that... Excuse me. That has cow at the end of it. I'm stupid. That's the word. Wow, I'm dumb. Anyways. Hey everybody, this is Crook. And I found a safer vantage point to continue the broadcast from. How far until goal? 300 meters. Ah, forget it. What's really important is that the architect Stitch Canvas, the only student of Master Finch's, found a boat and jumped into the race. Oh, it looks like he's talking to us. Let's zoom in and see what he's saying. I'm gonna win, I think. Yep, I'm sure that's it. And he just raised his middle... And he just raised his middle finger to show his motivation. Looks like there's a fiery heart beneath this architect's cold surface. Oh my god, yeah, no, this dude's great. He may have gotten a late start, but that vehicle is definitely a huge advantage. He's closing the distance as we speak. Things are pretty lively over there. I wanted to say that this is what happens with Gavial around, but she's not the only one who's let her hair down. You're not used to it? You have to get used to it living in Akuhuela. You get used to it, you get so used to it, I feel weird if there's no one arguing and making noise around me. When there's peace is when you feel awkward. You need the chaos. You're a proper Taikao now. Of course I am. Speaking of which, Zumama, if gavial didn't come back last year, you were planning to become the Great Chief of Akahuala, weren't you? Becoming Great Chief wasn't the real goal. It was a way for me to prove myself. I wanted to build the most powerful machine ever. I knew I shouldn't have placed any expectations on you. Are you thinking about being Lord Emir? Good to see that you and Tomimi have learned something about politics, unlike Gavial. I don't know how she survived on the outside all these years. Some things we deal with as a matter of course just don't factor in for Gavial, like adapting to your environment. That's true. So you want her to become Lord Emir? Are you sure she's suitable? Pretty sure you could pick somebody off any street in Sargon and get a better Lord Emir than her. Whoops, just hit the mic on accident, chat. Sorry about that. Agreed. But if we're choosing a Taikao to lead Akahuala, there's no one more suitable than her. Are you speaking as a Taikao or as a Sargon messenger? We're entering the final stretch of the race. Gavial remains in first place, but her lead continues to shrink. It's not Avdatya who's closing the distance, though. Despite her valiant effort, her choice of clothing has become dead weight. Literally, as the weight of her clothes is slowing her down. Meanwhile, Elysium is rapidly closing in. Conserving his strength in the first half, Elysium now shows off his true ability. He is passive Datya and is almost neck and neck with Gavial. However, neither of them are aware of the true threat approaching. I'm impressed with Elysium. I never thought he could catch up to Gavial. His attitude is a mask. You can't get complacent. Yes, I noticed. He doesn't want people to know how good he is. Doesn't change, you don't change the subject, is that what you said? Yeah. Alright, looks like you learned a thing or two at Rhodes Island. Not on purpose, but Master Closure makes me go to meetings about stuff besides technology, so I've heard a bunch of things. Looks like she has high hopes for you. As for your question, I've lived in Akahuala for a long time. Compared to city life, I prefer to stay in jungles watching you people fight over stupid things. Maybe it's hard to believe, but for me, I'm a Taikao, I'm a Sargon messenger at the same time. I don't have to pick. Or I guess I could say my Sargon perspective tells me that Akahuala won't stay unexplored forever. That's why I hope you'll seize the opportunity. I believe you. We're headed towards a climax. Exercising his explosive potential, Elysium is almost caught up to Gavial. Avdatya's not out of this race yet though, and she's still keeping pace with the two in front of her. No need to push it, Avdatya. But now all three of them have noticed the threat approaching from behind. Stitch, riding in his boat. The wonders of machinery. He is caught up to three in front of him. In a very short period of time. Only 100 meters to the goal. It's like we're at the starting line again. The three swimmers in a boat racing their way into the final stretch. But Anam, I won't help you convince her. Gavial should not sit in that chair. You'll get the same answer if you ask Tomimi. Why? Figure it out for yourself. I'm busy. Fine. If you have too much free time, you could help me build this boat while you think about it. If you really count every last coin... Well, yeah, you really count every last coin, don't you? 80 meters! Avdatya got caught in the boat's wake. She's coughing and has to stop. Yes! I mean, what a shame. 50 meters. Elysium tries to board the boat, but took an accidental hit from Master Edge, who's angry at Stitch, and falls back into the water. What? Oh, okay. There are bubbles coming to the surface. Is he okay? 30 meters! Master Edge leaps from Gavial's back onto the ale keg and hits Stitch on the head. Ouch! That must have hurt. By the way, ale keg is the name that I gave to this boat, following in the footsteps of my other masterpiece, the Great Aqua Pit. Looks like the winner will be Wait, not quite. The fight between Master Edge and Stitch has destroyed the boat's instruments. There's an ominous rumble coming from the ale keg. She dashes ahead like an arrow. Not even Gavial could catch the out-of-control boat. The boat is the first to arrive at the goal. The winner of this swimming contest is... the ale keg! Woo! Yay! Okay. There you go. What? Wait, it's not over yet. The ale keg isn't satisfied with simply crossing the finish line. She rushes ashore and charges towards the cave-in. Master Edge and Stitch are now thrown from the boat. Aye! There you go. The ale keg has put a huge hole into the rock blocking the tunnel exit. Poor ale keg, never to taste a breakfast of champions. A moment of silence for her. There's your moment of silence. What on earth are these people doing? Listen, this was a contest for the ages.
We may have achieved a perfect.
Yeah, that's the boat's name.
But we still can't let our guard down.
That was the boat's name. That was, That was something. The race of a lifetime, chat. Let me see something real quick.
Doctor! Oops. My bad. Didn't bruise you, did I?
No. I want to see something. Oh, Blaze is still here. So chat, we don't know who's gonna show up there. Is that what's going on? Alright, back over here. Yeah, F in the chat for my boy Elysium. Ah, he's fine, don't worry. Ack next. Sleepy boy Ack. That's who we got. Freaking sleepy boy Ack. Okay. Oh my gosh!
I'm
We got
Operator
him.
Minimalist, freshly dragged here by gavial. So, this is what a nomadic landship's like. You must have a much easier time avoiding catastrophes than we do underground. The only thing in those fools' heads is merrily drinking their lives away. Ow! Gavial, what did you hit me for?
There he is. They gave me a chiller, dude. Yeah, baby! Yeah, isn't Minimalist like 3'7" or something? Like this isn't he like short as hell? Alright, anyways. I need to stop humming this. Yeah, even shorter than Myrtle. Imagine being shorter than Myrtle. Couldn't be me, chat. What the hell? This dude's way shorter than I am. Holy crap. 130 centimeters. Yeah, that's like 3 foot something, isn't it? I gotta bring the big guns for the 9th stage. Oh boy. Do not set foot on a battlefield you should not set foot on. Do not run from responsibilities you cannot run from. Thank you. Tiles do not have melee range. So okay. Alright. Anyways. God, I hate that this is so catchy. It pisses me off. I need to deploy 10 cars during this stage. 10? Oh my goodness, what am I going to do? Alright.
The river bends 1,000 times.
Nah, you're gonna require too many points for me to be doing this crap. I'm not. Ling, shush, shush. You're not going in. I'm taking you back out. You said, oh my god, M3 to skill 3, what? Ling? Yeah. Yeah, Ling has been upgraded for a hot minute. And yeah, we do got our module. I just haven't upgraded the module even more, but you know. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not gonna use Ling for this. That's why I decided not to do that. Alright, this should be fine. Oh, this should be okay. Unless I want to... we'll be fine, we'll be fine. I was just thinking. Once you got Ling, Skill 3, M3, and Module 2 was an instant, you out there beating the hell out of them enemies, huh? Yeah, I've yet to upgrade somebody else's module. Oh, chat, that just reminded me. I M1'd the freaking Surtur yesterday, and I forgot to confirm it. I forgot to go confirm the freaking M1 for Surtur. I just remembered that. Whoops. I should probably do that. You said, what a view. Yeah, chat. Stitch opens his eyes and sees two familiar figures. Avdatia, I've got your fresh change of clothes here. Thank you. Yeah, it is pretty art, it is. Also, Crook, drink a little less in the future to be on the safe side. Sorry. All's well that ends well, though, wouldn't you say? No, I still don't see anything well about this. In the meantime, I suppose we'll find somewhere to change. With the two of them... okay. With that, the two of them notice Stitch has come... notice Stitch has come to. You said no change your clothes right here and now. Chat! Don't start saying... You know what I should do, chat? I just thought of it now. I'm gonna put this in my phone. I'm gonna get a bonk sound effect, chat. I don't know if anybody else out there that streams has a bonk sound effect. I haven't seen it, but I'm gonna remind myself to make one of those. So whenever y'all are down tremendously, that's what's gonna happen. Let me see here. Bonk sound effect. Phone, can we work? Sound. That's what y'all are gonna get. Yep. Y'all are gonna get the bonk sound effect. Coming soon. Alright. Wait, did I read that? Good morning, Stitch. What happened to me? Do you remember how you fainted? I was steering the boat, and then old Edge came running over, and then... my head. And then the boat went out of control, crashed against the shore, and flung the two of you out. And how about Master Edge? He woke up before you, and he's taken Elysium with him to survey for now. Wait. The gear on the boat. The equipment's all essentially wrecked. As for the survey gear, we had Deculture make that on the fly. The cutting equipment won't be necessary, though. Why? You didn't notice the terribly loud noise ever since you woke up? Abdatcha flashes a begrudging glance at a place not far off. And with their prompting, it finally hits Stitch that the persistent racket isn't just nature. It's a mixture of chainsaws, roar, and collapsing rock. Well. Wonderful. Thank you. Gavial, what in your right mind are you doing? Looks obvious to me. I'm sorting out this cliff face. Yes, PNG chainsaw, baby! The boat did a considerable dent. Put a considerable dent in the caved-in area, but clearing a passage was never going to be that simple. You said Gavial the chainsaw? Who? Man. And with our cutting equipment down, I thought we'd be waiting a while, but it turns out, well, seeing is believing. Forget rail repairs and surveys. Any bozo could tell this is my strong suit. Gazing all around, Stitch sees numerous fragments of extremely orderly cut rock, as well as a tunnel wide enough to fit two side by side. The fine work of Gavial, without a doubt. Which is to say, deprived of all the cutting equipment, Gavial opened a way through to the tunnel all by her singular self. Stitch can't help but begin to suspect that the rumors he had heard from the Aquilan tribes, all those legends of the invincible Gavial, were at least partly founded in reality. Oh hey, Elysium! How come you're back so soon? What happened? Where's Master Edge? Things have gone a little south, Gavial. Huh? You mean some giant Originium slug showed up, or what? I heard Province say something like, saw something like that in Siesta. If it was just some creature, I'd be I guarantee I'd be happy to wisecrack you with right now. Follow me. Huh? After having drilled through the cave-in, everyone enters the tunnel itself. The space inside is more of a cave than a tunnel in reality, both vast and profoundly deep. Nevertheless, Elysium is more than up to the task, and everyone proceeds through smoothly with him leading the way. So smoothly, in fact, that it piques their curiosities that he could grasp the tunnel structure in such a short time. There's even a suspicion that he's been this way before. However, that idea, more a joke than anything, pales in comparison to the hesitance at the sight that greets them where Elysium comes to a halt. It is a vein of Originium exposed on the surface of the strata. Moreover, anyone with some knowledge of Originium could easily tell that this vein has been active for a very, very long time. Oh dear. And activity means explosion. Or put less kindly, disaster. Oh dear. How can this be? We detected the presence of the Originium veins in this direction back in the city's founding times, but they should have been much further out. Is there any chance that the earthquake pulled them here? I heard about a few small aftershocks in the wake. The suddenness of this vein definitely matches after all. It's not impossible. Right, that's it. Chances are the earthquake shifted it right over here. And what's more, it gave it that push. Got its activity slowly warming up. And because that dome's Originium sensor facilities has been down all this time, that's why we only just found out. Stitch, calm now. This isn't your fault. We made this decision as the collective inhabitants of Zero Urza. Things just... We haven't gone even a half kilometer from outside, I'd wager. If a full vein of active Originium explodes only that deep in, then Zero Urza's out of luck. You said Hoyoglyph, not Hoyoglyph, I said Hoyoglyph, Hyperglyph, bluff, Hoyoglyph, yeah, keep, Hyperglyph, writers, quick, insert another Pompeii. Listen, I don't need another Pompeii. Pompeii was a pain in my ass. That boss, y'all remember Pompeii? Pompeii was whooping me in CC. Pompeii whooped me so many damn times. I don't want to deal with Pompeii. Pompeii was weird. Alright, attention all residents of Zero Urza. We interrupt this broadcast with an urgent notice. Following the conclusion of our swimming competition prior, Master Edge has taken the initiative in leading a selection of other contestants to the cave-in to survey the tunnel. The results of this survey are not optimistic. Master Edge has discovered an Originium vein in the tunnel, located approximately 1 kilometer from the city. We tentatively speculate this Originium vein's existence was known at the time of Zero Urza's founding, in a stratum approximately 3 kilometers out. However, tectonic shift originating in the earthquake half a year ago caused this vein to warp and extend closer to our city, and kick-started its activation in the process. Currently, Master Edge is leading experiments to urgently evaluate this Originium's vein's level of activity, and thus determine at what point in the future it will explode. We will provide further updates once accurate conclusions can be drawn. As of now, we ask all residents to be prepared to evacuate. Huh? An active Originium vein's going to explode? Where is this coming from? Judging by the broadcast, we never picked it up after the earthquake wrecked the dome, since the Originium sensor functions never got fixed then. Now that you mention, I'm pretty sure I heard Master Edge make mention of the sort. Well, nothing to do about it now, such as it is. Don't you feel as though it was a poor decision to build the Great Aqua Pit? What for? It's an outcome we were willing to take. True that. We never rejected any of the naysay from Master Edge. He warned as much when we decided to build this great aqua pit instead of repairing the hole in the dome. And we only made that decision once we understood and accepted the potential danger. All of it now is taking responsibility for the outcome of our choice. So it is, Surface Dweller. You don't need to give us any pity. Think about it this way. We spent a good long summer at least, haven't we? I completely agree. Though evacuating, Haven't decided what I'm going to leave behind, have you? Yes, Mario Dur. I'm nothing like you are. If you ask me right now, my house here is my most wanted and most satisfying design yet. That's fair. I hope that Originium vein's not going off too easily. I still need to think a little. How about we go for a drink now? Some old Caro mead? Not my poison. I'd rather be having a number 7 whiskey. I'd taken Durans to all be buffoons barely smarter than the Archosaria above them. It seems that was hardly the case. Yes, this is the real Mario world. Yes, chat. You know Nintendo World is it this year that they're opening up Nintendo World? That's what this event's about right here, 100%. This is Nintendo World. What's the outlook, Master Edge?
We'll need a little more time to be sure, but based on my experience, it will go off within a month.
A month? Then we should lay the railway while we have the chance and arrange to evacuate the residents through the tunnel.
Not a chance, not enough time. Much more feasible if we dig a temporary shelter deeper in.
We're all aware that the dome might be able to suppress some of the vein's explosive force should it go off, but the real issue is the Originium dust scattering afterwards. Once it happens, the dust will fill this entire space, and all of us will be affected by it. We have to repair the railway despite any danger at this point, and then we clear any obstructions and have everyone take refuge in Aritzimuga.
But the tunnel's already wall to wall with Originium now. It'll be a nightmare to pass through safely.
How you doing, Ramsey? Alright,
excuse me, where was I? Zero Earths is home to hundreds of thousands. Do you not understand how much time it will take to feed them carefully through that tunnel? It'll be 2 by 2 at most in there. You realize that?
Hey, cool the quibbling. Gavial, I'll get to you in a moment. Master Edge, do you honestly have a better plan?
I believe we should begin immediately digging away from the Originium vein. We'll dig a small-scale shelter, big enough to hold everyone, then we seal off the way to it. It's just a question of digging deep enough.
It'll be a harrowing feat to construct a shelter for hundreds of thousands in this short time, even with all the technology Zero Earths has. And besides, that's hundreds of thousands of lives to support. What do you propose there?
And you think waltzing through the tunnel solves that?
At least there's a leeway to begin with to do so. Provided we pass the most dangerous part of the vein. But if we stay in a temporary shelter, then consider what happens once the Originium seals off our singular passage to any other city. We'll have nothing to look forward to but a drawn-out death.
I can see your point there, but I still believe.
Of course I understand the risk in my argument, but it's the least worst option we have now. You know, Avdacia. If it's not important, can you hold your peace for now, Gavial? Don't really want to disturb you guys either, but seeing as the tunnel's blocked, our only option left is to fix that super convenient lift-o-matic number 1 Tomimi mentioned. Bring all the Durans to the surface and let them live with our tribes for a while, right? I mean, anything wrong with that idea? You guys have been arguing over this forever. We head for the surface? Yeah. Guys, did you never consider that before? They're both thinking about these plans that are, like, dangerous. And might not even work. Why don't you just go to the surface, forehead? Come on. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, big brain Gavial is just like, just go to the surface. Well, here we go. No, they have the Jammer song again, chat. No, not the Jammer. Okay.
Incoming. Get ready, everyone.
Alright. What am I doing?
I'm here to help.
Let's get it started. Yep.
Hey, yo.
Almost dozed off. Gather around me, guys.
Oh, almost dozed off. Oh.
It seems to be working pretty well. What if I have it like turn even more like this. So it'll go around and then bing, bing, bing. Ah, yes. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh god, chat, wait, that's a lot of enemies coming. Okay, yeah, you used push. Yeah, I didn't realize when I didn't spectate it correctly enough to see that there was freaking holes. Oh, yeah, alright, Weedy, where are you? Okay, freaking A.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
Things gonna get a little crazy. There was holes. Yeah. They got the holes. Oh boy. Well, this is gonna get a little crazy.
Every battle deserves to be enjoyed.
This is gonna get a little nutty. You didn't notice? Yeah, listen, there were I ain't noticed no damn holes. Oh god. What is that? What is that robot? I'm just like, excuse me?
Waiting is its own.
Surfer robot? Hell no. It destroys the car. Oh, hell no. Oh, jeez. Frankie.
This is the
Frankie?
battlefield.
Don't start with me, Frankie. Alright, we should be good. I think we'll be solid here. Frankie scares me a little bit. Yo, Frankie. Frankie, what the hell are you made out of? Frankie a little bit cracked.
Take flight.
You use the guide for this one? Oh boy. Frankie. Hey, yo, Frankie. Oh boy. I just don't want to put Aya right there and she gets cooked.
Serious now.
Damn it. I needed to switch to gavial skill 2. That would have been better here. I forgot to do that. Gonna need someone here. Yeah, we could probably clear them out. Oh god. What is happening? Are we winning? Are we winning? I think we're winning, chat. I think. Yes.
Have to get serious now.
Oh my god, that middle lane. Shred. Shred. Frankie, what are you doing? Frankie, stop it. Frankie cooking. Oh, damn. Alright, there's not much left. Frankie, I don't like you. Frankie, you gotta die. Cook. Cook, Aya, cook. Yeah, Frankie dead. Frankie tried to just, you know, do a little sneakiness. No. Are you winning, K? Yes, chat. We won today. We did good. Oh. That was something. Yes, head for the surface. I mean, head for the surface? The Durans have never been to the surface before. Didn't Stitch and the people who brought all those library books back from the overground? And look, Nothing in the rulebook says you can't, right? I mean, listen. Okay, I mean, listen to you guys. The tunnel's too dangerous. A new shelter's gonna take too long. So you head up top and take refuge in Akuhala for a while. That's the best plan to me. That lift could hardly hold so many. What? I really want to refute you, but your group missed it during your time in Zero Urza, but trains are by far the most common means of transport in Duran society. Though lifts are convenient for vertical movement, Duran cities aren't nomadic, so they face the risk of destruction from the moment they're built. Lifts that can only move vertically have far less use to them than trains do. Moreover, Duran explorers have calculated that Duran cities often lie 1,000 to 1,500 meters below the surface. Hardly any cities exist outside that range, which is to say Durans probe the underground and horizontals. It's rare for there to be one city just 100, maybe 200 meters below another. So what does this have to do with the lift? I know explaining this to you is a waste of time, but I have to show responsibility for others here, okay? Huh? All you're trying to tell me is trains are more Duran handy, yeah? I suppose so. Okay. And given that, what purpose would a lift then have for existing? I get it, it's for resources, isn't it? I don't claim to know why the Durans tend to expand their cities horizontally, but for some kind of ingrained habit, I guess? But forget that, it doesn't mean that they scout out resources horizontally as well, right? I thought you were playing the braggart when you claimed to have been places. I could definitely see your prowess now. Wowie. Gavial, check it. Even Miss Ovdacha here sees my worth better than you do. Big whoop, don't care. Miss Ovdacha, next time you get into an argument with Gavial, I'm on your side. I'll be fine, thank you. Anyhow, you're correct, the Durans are filled with a passion for probing underground, especially for minerals. In addition, city planning requires the joint decision of many, while digging is something each Duran is free to commit at their leisure. Consequently, they often end up digging several hundred meters above or below their cities out of sheer unawareness. In fact, quite a number of Duran historians believe the first Duran lift was only designed when an industrial representative discovered a vein in the roof of their very own city, and that it would be the most convenient to dig straight to it. However, following an unchecked surge of Duran interest in the surface, such lifts have often been used as shortcuts to the overground. So you're saying Durans mainly use it to shift ore, and sometimes those little scamps like Stitch hitching a ride on them to have some surface fun. Right. I've told you, I'm about the same age as you, Gavial. Uh-huh. Sure. So I mean, I get all that, but I still don't understand what you're getting at. Miss Ovdacha is trying to say that since Duran lifts are mostly designed for industry, they're real sturdy stuff. Tomimi and me sure noticed that when we came down. The lift could hold a few dozen people, no sweat. So Gavial, your suggestion's pretty feasible. Right, Master Edge?
Here. I can confirm the super convenient lift-o-matic number 1 was designed after a vote, which came after some numbskull with nothing to do found a vein up above. But then we found a vein even closer, so the thing went by the wayside.
Oh, that tracks. I heard that one cave got mined clean. You think it was you Duran guys who dug the entire cave out in the first place?
That I couldn't say, it's possible.
In addition to cope with potential future situations, the Durans would have naturally dug out more space while planning the lift for ease of future enlargement. Which means, if we're going to make the most reasonable use of our remaining time, enlarging the lifts and getting the Durans to the surface is definitely the way to go. Oh, you could have just said that then. If you only knew what to do, and not why you're doing it, then you'll run into setbacks someday. Yeah, I know that. But I'm a doctor, Avdata. There we go. And look, you know it deep down, don't you? How could I ever not trust you? Why didn't anyone tell me we were getting along so well? In my opinion, we're already best buds.
Long and short of it is, I approve of Gavial's suggestion. You could hammer out the remaining details. I'll be continuing the survey.
I'll help you out, Master Edge. My arts could transmit info. If you could turn up any results, I can notify everyone first thing.
Aye.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Oh yeah, I forgot. Miss Avdatia. I understand. You're against returning to the surface in your own experiences inform that. But you're one of Zero Urza's driving citizens too. Your opinion swings things. And you're an honorable person on top of that. Now's not the time for it. And you get that, don't you? Alright everyone, rustle us up a happy plan. You're surprised Edge doesn't have belly hair? That's what you're thinking about? I'll help Master Edge too. No point in tossing around landmark designs now. Huh? Not like there's anything you could do in there, right? Can I not be concerned for my own city? Oh sure, knock yourself out. So Avdatia, you still against it? If this is the best method we have to save the people of Zero Urza, then my small contrarianism hardly amounts to anything. However, Gavial, you're very strong, stronger even than most Ursa soldiers I've met. But this isn't a problem you could solve with just strength. Have you thought about how we're dealing with hundreds of thousands of Durans here? If hundreds of thousands of people showed up out of nowhere in a region of Sargon, do you know how terrifying that would be? This isn't something you could solve just by telling your rainforest. Telling us your rainforest is big enough. How will the region's Lord Emir react? And how will Sargon as a nation react? They're going to the surface because they believe in you, but if the reality awaiting them is crueler still, do you still have the courage to say that no other way will work? Listen, it has to work. It's gotta work. Gavial, you would be the most fitting Lord Emir for Akahuala. You're the only one who could reign in each and every Taikau. Everyone is awaiting your return, and if you simply cannot do it, then it's ultimately likely that a Lord Emir from the court of Sargon will come to govern Akahuala instead. And when that happens, Akahuala will never be the free land you knew. So what you gonna do? Gavial swallows a sliver of hesitation. She realizes the choice is now facing her, waiting, and she didn't even notice that it came. No, she's not unwilling to assume this duty. Far from it. Not even on her vagrant trails, not even in her days on end at Rhodes Island did she ever forget Akahuala and her people. However, neither has she forgotten the decision she made when she resolved to leave Akahuala in the first place. She was going to study medicine. She was going to save the Erypathy sufferers. Those two choices she made were the right ones, and they were found... Okay, and they were what she wanted. My bad. I don't know where I said found. Okay, well, found's down there, that's why. That's how simple it was. That's why she never found it this hard to choose. So it seems it's crossed your mind. You're not that much of a simpleton. So Gavial, if you could truly settle this problem, then I'd be willing to even persuade the Durans for you. What is your answer? But just as Avdatia says, if this is the only way to save Zero Urza, if her becoming the Lord Emir would solve this problem, if this is the price she must pay to abide by her own ideals, then in that case... I'll be Akahuala's Lord Emir, and I'll bear the responsibility for this. Oh. Okay. Tomimi? What?
Tomimi, I wasn't expecting you to say that.
Zero Urza's going to be destroyed? That's seriously an unfunny joke. Stitch lifts his head and lifts his gaze to the dome. There we go. He'd been avoiding repairing it all along, avoiding redesigning the thing perhaps. He'd always assumed he'd still have time. Only now does he realize he's out, it's gone. He has time no longer. Teacher, it seems my hope of surpassing you is behind me. Stitch jumps aboard a small boat and sails it for the other shore. He has to find somewhere to calm down. Time waits on no man, chat. And that's the truth. Yeah, I could just punch the Originium vein out of there. Tomimi, what are you doing here? We were bringing Master Edge's equipment and workers over and came to see how it was going while we were here. Looks like we were right to do it. You two as well. Hold on. So, Tomimi, have you ever actually seriously considered what you said? Of course I have. Akuhuala's always been without a Lord Emir, Miss Abdacha. It's just like you said, if all those Durans went to the surface, they draw the attention of the Sargon government for sure. So before that happens, I'll be the Sargon Lord Emir to govern the Akuhuala region and make sure all of this is smooth and simple. No Lord Emir? Even then, becoming a Lord Emir isn't... I hold the status of Sargon's government-appointed Akuhualan messenger and scout. If I assist and provided Akuhuala comes to a Lord Emir before drawing government attention, this incident can be wholly suppressed. That should ease some of your concern, yeah? But Tomimi, you... It's alright, this way you don't need to go to any trouble, Gavial. I mean, yeah, but... No pressure, Gavial. Tomimi's volunteering to do it, and if she doesn't, then I could do it too. Mm-hmm. Hey, look at the friends you have. Zumama. Or are you scared? You think you made a mistake? I don't. I just have this weird feeling. Let me think of a way to describe it. Yeah, okay, it's like I've got this giant boulder in front of me right now, and I'm thinking I have to use up so much of my strength just to break it. But once I give it a shot, something tells me, wow, you could break this thing so easily. But it's like, why? Even though it's so big. What's up, Dino? How you doing? Gavial, how's the axe I made you? Handy? Yeah, honestly, even more handy than I thought. I like it a lot. You feel like you're in hairstylist hell right now? Wait, what happened? I stayed for days straight making it for you, and the materials are all the best I could get too. What? Come on, you should have said so sooner. I'm embarrassing myself here. Yo, Dino, what time you ended up waking up today? You wake up late? I'm telling you because I want you to understand. I don't need you to thank me for making these things for you. Because Gavial's Gavial. What the hell does that mean? Something very simple. You said, yeah, I woke up at 3 p.m, bro. GG's. What time did I wake up? I think I woke up at like 12. I'm pretty sure I woke up at like 12. Alright, yeah, something very simple. Your fists are bigger than you think, Gavial. Because you have me. And me. And the Rhodes Islanders, and all the people you've saved, and everyone in Akuhuala too. Because in the end, you're right, Gavial. Ultimately, all those guys you beat in submission are willing to recognize you because they realize that in the end, you're right. Gavial, you believe in the right things. You've never gone wrong. We all believe in you, Gavial. So our fists are your fists. And you could keep on believing in your fists. All you've got to do is charge ahead, Gavial. We'll help you out. You guys. Oh, but Zumama, next time you make equipment for Gavial, I want to help too. I could do it myself. No, it's unfair only having a Zumama charm. I want to draw on my dream catcher and the Gavial's will mark and no can do to Mimi. That's too much. I'll only draw 3. If you don't let me draw anything, your tail will turn thick. No putting curses on my tail. What was that noise? That was a bonk noise. That was so weird. Gavial, please don't bonk my head. Standing by Avdacha, Anam could sense that this Lupo woman to her side is having somewhat a hard time believing her eyes, but to herself it's a trivial banal thing. She lets out a small sigh. She knows that finally she's come to a decision too, and on that note, I have a better proposal. Anam, I'll serve as Akuhuala's Lord Emir. No, I'll do it. No, I'll do it. No, I'll do it. Hey, I can do it, yeah? Huh? I've hung around with you as a government messenger for all these years. I have the right to stand for Lord Emir. I just didn't want to before, that's all. Seeing as we have to force Tomimi back from Rhodes Island, whereas I've been in Akuhuala the whole time, I'd make a tidier fit for Lord Emir, wouldn't I? And I imagine that better Assuages your concerns about you. Thought that said sausages, bro. Yes, it does say. I mean, okay, it does say, yeah. Yes, it does, but I have to say, you people really boggle my mind. No, we're just a couple of fools living in the rainforest. Anam, are you really sure about this? Well, this way you don't need to leave Gavial, will you? Gavial, I have this feeling we'll be fine friends, won't we? Of course we will. If you insist, then hell, go right on ahead. Now I see, all else aside, you've definitely persuaded me. I'll make good on my commitment. However, Gavial, don't get carried away yet. An entire city's worth of people are headed for the surface. There's no precedent for something like this in all of Durin's history. It's something that the entire city has to decide on, and if the people ultimately dissent, then wild of luck. Which is exactly why we need you to talk them over. Not a worry, I made you a promise. I'll do all I can. Thanks. Honestly, I should be thanking you on behalf of all of Zero Urza. Huh? What did you say? I said I need to return and make some preparations. Yeah. You said you've just been dealing with hair and sorting it out for your birthday coming up. Oh, I see. Birthday boy, huh? Alright, Are you able to draw my speech? Draft my speech for me? Yeah, no. Then I suggest you do something that plays to your strengths. If I do need your help at any point, I'll let you know. What's up, Extended? How you doing? Yellow. Alright, gotcha. Alright, Anam, we've got to get you and Zumama back to the surface. Stat. Evac the elderly and children to someplace around Akahuela. Next. Task force with the working adults to enlarge the lifts, right? You got it. No problem. What about me, Gavial? You stay by my side, Tomime. Avdacha's good on assistance, so let's go see if we can help Master Edge out with anything. Alright, excuse us. Come to think of it, Zumama. I know this isn't too realistic, but I'm supposing we can't return the way you and Gavial originally came. Yep, that's not quite happening. Then we'll need someone to show the way. The cave's network's considerably complex above the network. I haven't forgotten as much for a single second. Stitch could work since he brought us down. Elysium too. He might even find the way better than Stitch did. No need. Seeing as we still have time, you could come with me. Huh? I'll be honest. Luck played an enormous part in Stitch emerging from such a complex network alive, and Elysium's helping Master Edge out, so let's let him be here. So you say you know the way? The likelihood is nobody in modern-day Zero Urza does. But you know the Durin adventures filled with the spirit of exploration. Each time they finish a foray, they could always, they're always happy to record everything they've seen and heard in books so they could share with their companions. And in the library, I once read such an adventurer's log which finely detailed how he went through the cave network above the lift and made it to the surface. And while I don't know where said adventurer is now, he was considerate enough to leave behind a map. Ah, the map. Imagine the crocodile and Durin having a drinking session.
We did it, Doctor. Even though this was a small victory, the day will come when these small rays of light will grow numerous enough to dispel the darkness.
Lumen, I didn't know you sounded like that. I did not know that was your voice. Yeah, that accent though. Alright, different paths mold different people. If you could leave the path that molded them. You see, you got sent to the gulag when you fell asleep? Yeah, we were up hella late, Oh yeah, Dino. You know what, I was telling chat, like, at the beginning of the stream, that I'm gonna be recording a video, and it's gonna be very painful for everybody. Because today, I don't know if I'll get it up today, but I'll at least record it today. We're gonna watch episode 1 of Velma, and we're all just gonna die inside. Because I want to at least see one episode to see how bad it is. So that's going to be literal hell itself. So yeah, stay tuned for that, Dino. Stay tuned for that. He said no. I just say no. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Yeah, I know. I know it's going to be bad. Oh, I know. I just need to see just how bad this is going to be. Like, if I had to think, what is the worst thing I've ever watched? Let me think, what is the worst thing that I've personally ever watched? I don't watch a lot of garbage. Like, I typically watch things that are pretty good or decent. What is really bad that I watched? Like a show or something? I don't, like, for some reason, I can't pop it into my head. Cars 2 was garbage. And I have not leveled up Warfarin yet. I'm working on Flametail, and then I'll work on Warfarin probably. But, yeah, no. Yeah, Cars 2 was not great. I don't know, chat. I really have to think for a second. Like, what's a show that was really bad that I... Or, like, an anime that I saw that was really bad? I don't know. She-Hulk. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dino. Thank you. She-Hulk, The Eternals. I did not like that movie. That movie was horrible. Okay, yeah. Thor, oh yeah, Thor Love and Thunder. Oh my god. What the hell happened with that movie? For y'all that saw that, dude. And I like the Thor movies, but I don't know what happened in that one. Like, there were some funny moments, but, like, it was just a lot of, like, what the hell is going on? You said Pocahontas? I haven't watched Pocahontas in Lord knows how long. Yeah, Love and Thunder was not great. And I loved Ragnarok, man, and they just overdid it with freaking Love and Thunder. That was like, ooh. That was sort of oof. That was sort of oof. Pocahontas soundtrack aside is garbage? Yeah, I haven't seen it in so long. The current MCU just sucks in general? You're not wrong. I haven't seen Black Panther 2. Wakanda Forever. It's gonna be on Disney Plus, so I'll probably check it out there. Probably do that. Chat, you know what I just realized? I could literally watch that and, like, upload that to, like, the Patreon of me checking out Black Panther. Huh. Maybe I'll do that. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends? Hey, that show used to hit different. That was my childhood. That was my childhood right there. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I know, like, a lot of, like, the visual effects workers for Disney, like, for Marvel and stuff, they're like, we don't want to do this anymore, we're not coming back to do this, because they overworked them so much. That's why all those MCU shows were looking so oof. So, yeah. Yeah, Miss Marvel was a TV show also that was, like, it started off, like, decent, and then I was just like, oh, okay. This is what this is, I guess, you know. Now, was it better than She-Hulk? I didn't even finish She-Hulk. I didn't even make it to the... I didn't even make it to the episodes of where Daredevil was, bro. I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it there. So, yeah, She-Hulk was... I mean, don't get me wrong. Wong was great in She-Hulk. Wong is goated, but, like... Ooh, everything else in that is sort of painful. School Days, it's an anime, but dear God, it's terrible. School Days. Have I heard of that one? Maybe. Maybe I have. Maybe I have. I don't know. Alright, you know, Master Edge, I'm kind of intrigued. What was Stitch's mentor like? I just knew you had an ulterior motive for coming with me, you runt. You bother yourself with that Stitch boy an awful lot. You caught me red-handed. That's just the kind of guy I am, hoping for everyone to hit it off and make friends. Then you love his mentor. Finch Canvas was his name. Most loved architectural designer in all of Zero Artsa. His style might have been leagues apart from the Durin Vogue, but when he explained things, he always saw her heart doing it. In his words, what was it? Right, throw off our ceaseless desires. You heard Loki is a banger, though? Loki was good. Loki was actually really good. Like, I'm excited for season 2 of Loki. That show was damn good. Alright, I enjoyed Moon Knight also, but there was definitely parts in Moon Knight that could have been better. And I'm looking for the way more gruesome version of Moon Knight, which it looks like we'll get if we get a season 2. Like, I want that vicious, just cracked out Moon Knight. That's what I'm looking for. So, Yeah. Alright, where was I? Yeah, his arguments were unique relatively, but the Zero Urchins loved him. So why would someone like him leave?
That's the mystery.
Huh?
He just up and went and never told anyone.
That's pretty weird, for sure.
As for the apprentice he left behind, we all recognize his talent, but, well, you've seen how he acts.
I bet it's to do with how his teacher suddenly left.
So we all reckon.
There you go. Oh, you got some results?
Let's take a look.
Verdict?
More or less how you predicted. We've gotten just under a month's time left.
A month should be enough time to enlarge the lifts then. Fancy meeting
you here, Gavial.
Fancy me. Looks like you don't need to pitch in anymore? Wouldn't need me to pitch in anymore?
This about does it for the survey. Did you win over Avdacha?
Sure did. She said she'll help talk to the Zero Urchins into it.
Good. All that's left should be putting out the official citywide notice of the situation. It's not just deciding on how to head to the surface. We've got to settle the matter of the dome too.
Oh yeah, chat. You know a show that I want to check out that I'm gonna put on the channel? Invincible. I don't know how many of y'all have watched that, but I've heard it's ridiculously good, and at some point or another, I'm gonna check that out. I just don't know when. I gotta finish a few things first, but at some point. All right. Huh? What's up with the dome?
Oh, silly me. Nearly forgot your endurance. Right, calamity doesn't come for Durin City so often, but it's a decent bet Durin has his city wrecked at least once in his lifetime. If it doesn't haunt us to leave the homes we grew up in.
Contrarily, wrong voice.
Contrarily, you see, we always make sure our cities are in the best condition before we leave them, so they greet great destruction the finest they can be.
Oh, that kicks ass.
So you'd think. It's only natural for us. And no matter why that hole's been sitting in the dome all this time, we've got to do something about it now.
Don't forget to do your monthly IS team. Yeah, I need to do that. Here, speaking of the dome, where's Stitch?
Wasn't he with you?
What? He said he was gonna find you guys. Gavio, do you need Stitch? You know where he went? I met him when we came in. He didn't say anything to me. He just went outside the cave. Huh? My guy going through the fields right now? You solemnly swear to us that you have a map, and now you tell us that your map's likely in some book on a shelf somewhere? I could hardly do anything about that. I had no interest in returning to the surface, after all. You should be content with the fact I could remember once seeing a forebear's map recorded in a book. If that cave network turns out to be as complex as you say, then I don't mind spending a little more of the time we have. So do you remember what exactly the book was called? I've forgotten. I vaguely recall it should be a travel log detailing the Durin author's variegated experiences on the surface. What's the point of asking anyways? It's not if we could read Durish. I can't, but don't forget, I've got my friends here. Ah, the robot boys. Zumama, do you require help? I want to find this travel log of Avdacha's talking about, with the map recording the route through the cave network to the surface. Library books infrequently sorted, difficulty of search relatively high. If you find it, I'll give you an intense round of maintenance. Yeah. Zumama, friend, assist Zumama. Assist Zumama. Fantastic. Take it away then. I'll be waiting outside. Remember to shout for me if something gives you trouble. Yep. Also, High Priest. Yes, I'm here. Pitch in. What in the... A friend of mine. Shouldn't you have asked me first if I knew any Durish, Zumama? Is there any way you wouldn't? Oh, are you still miffed I never told you about all this business underground? You see, Zumama, if I regaled you about every last thing I knew, you could figure out how to construct an entire nomadic city and build it too before I'd finish. I personally believe the pursuit of knowledge has to rest at some point, though I'm not a person per se. Will you help or not? If you'll pardon me once I find it. Deal. You said high round maintenance. Is that an innuendo of some sort? Listen, it's just that high quality maintenance, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I haven't done a monthly IS stream in a while. Oh lord. Anam, what are you standing at the library doors for? I'm waiting for someone, and you? Library caretaker called me over to discuss something about refurbishing the place. He's been wanting to, but never got around to it. Now's a good chance. I've been a little curious about that. Plenty of times passed since the broadcast. And okay, none of the city's Durans are panicking, but why are some even planning to refurbish their buildings? Oh, you're right. Oh, right, you're a surface dweller. I see it would be lost on you. You have built those roving cities to avoid disasters, haven't you? Yes. But we're different. Our cities can't move about. Nomadic-sizing cities built underground would be more of a challenge, yes. But between you and me, I've heard of masters who have had thoughts of building cities just like that. You see, if we fit rock crushers and bore planes and the like onto the dome and slipped a base plate under the whole city, it might just be within reach. I'm not the greatest with construction, but that sounds even crazier than our nomadic cities are. And I've never heard of anyone looking to actually pull it off, truth be told. Anywho, our cities don't move, unnomadic if you will. But every one of our cities does have Originium vein detector facilities which send off an alert when one of them enroaches. I wonder if those sensors could replace the jobs of catastrophe messengers. I've heard of them. It's not quite apples to apples, see, because the spread of Originium veins is the only thing our sensors can pick up on. True, judging from what I've heard, there's a stretch of time when vein discovery to vein activation and outside special circumstances like now, you'd have plenty of time to evacuate. But if hints of a catastrophe were detected, getting so much time to react would be a miracle. Circling back, you're used to abandoning your own cities then? Exactly the opposite, if I had to say. Durans adore everything that ties to this land. We adore machinery, buildings, every city we build. But should disaster insist on its way, then our cities are bound to be destroyed. And if we're going to face up to that reality, then there's something we have to consider. A city's inhabitants leave it because of calamity, but calamity doesn't last forever. There'll be other Durans, maybe even our own offspring and theirs, who come upon the same land once again. They'll see the city's remains, they'll lament the disaster that befell it. But as the people who once lived and breathed in it, is that really all we want them to come and learn? Is surrender our only choice in the face of our inescapable fate? We don't accept that. We decide, before calamity strikes, what shape our city is going to treat its ruin in. We set out to make our progeny marvel at the fruits of our technology, to make them gasp at the traces we left behind, to make them toast their finest to all our achievements. Just as we find other fallen cities and do the very same. Of course we're sad to have to leave where we grew, but it's a sadness we're accustomed to. And in sad times for us, upkeeping our city such that it's in best condition becomes more meaningful than ever, doesn't it? It's the body, it's what we call dressing our doomed city. It's such a romantic notion. Of course it is. The more straightforward it is, we could build a brand new city in as quickly as a few months, provided we bring the key industrial equipment and have our robots assisting. We'd never have the resources to spare for this otherwise. Good point. Oh, there you are. Is that Stitch over there? This one, no. This one, also no. This one, what's this doing here? I'll take it with me later. This book? It's a Casimirian Night novel. Is it yours? Alright, you could at least tell what that one is. It slipped my mind. I suppose it is. I brought it from the surface. Welcome back, Death. That's always so weird to say out loud. Yeah, welcome back, Death. Good to see you again. I was waiting. Alright, about that. How exactly did a lone Ursus like you wander all the way from Ursus to a Duran city? My family all died to a noble conflict they had absolutely no honor to speak of, and I was forced to flee my home. Assassins trailed me throughout my escape and until I eventually fled into a cavern. Its structure was as complex as the one above the lift here, and I happened to find such a lift that led underground. And that's how I had the fortune to survive. It was that simple. Oh, that sure was pretty lucky. Do you have no other thoughts? Were you hoping for any? No wonder you're a friend of Gavial's. I've heard a lot of stories similar to yours aboard, Rhodes Island. You're already lucky enough just to have survived. Zero Earth is a good place. It'd be pretty nice living somewhere like this. It is. I thought originally I'd be a lot angrier about the circumstances I landed in, but had my family really been so guiltless? My parents so benevolent in their day-to-day, simply befallen by wicked men's hate? Of course not. My father still cursed his antagonist more than he cared for his own family right until his final moments. As I fled out from the back of our home, I knew nothing of even the whereabouts of my mother, and I was no more than an insignificant sacrifice in the sea of Ursa's noble conspiracy. You're right, I'm very lucky, and that's why I have to cherish this hard-won luck as well as I can. For sure. Trials of Navigators opens 9 hours from now, depending on your time zone. Oh. You're cruising to pick a huge argument with Gavial, am I right? What gives you that idea? Because she might have talked you over, but thinking about it carefully, you never actually said what you really wanted to say. And you tried to argue with her again, but you lost the opportunity, so your only choice was to bite your tongue. I've seen a lot of people pissed off by Gavial's whole personality. She gets me too, and sometimes you're the most obvious kind about it. Alright, I admit it. I never met anyone like Gavial. Whether I'm Ursus or Durin, getting a handle on her is elusive. If there's something you need to get off your mind, you could tell me. You've helped me out. I'll think about passing it on to her for you. I'll refrain. I'm not in streets that desperate yet. However, I do have a proposal. I have no plans to formally make a return to surface life. Once the danger is past, I'll be proposing to Durin's return underground. Of course, contact can never be easily severed once made, and so breaking off dealings will be nigh impossible. I recognize that much, and I admit that you, the Taikau of Akahuala, might be possible relational targets. Thus, once the Durins rebuild their city underground, I invite you all to relocate to a rainforest void of anything, to the land beneath the surface. At that point, I'm sure even one of Gavial's nature will understand just how wonderful Durin society is. Yeah, we'll pass. Why? Let's get back to that once we find the map. Well then. Let's keep her going. Okay. Alright, music booming. I need to get Weedy at some point. Weedy's been a unit that I've wanted for a hot minute, but you know, it's okay. It's all good. I got a plan. Bro, you almost had me read that out loud, Paragon. Like, I almost read that out loud, and then I was like, oh, wait a minute, that don't sound right. You almost got me. But not today. Alright. So I'm gonna have to turn that thing again. Dang, man. Okay. Your plans have been foiled. Were you trying to you trying to debate me with that? I mean, that was a good effort. Wait, oh, wait, I wasn't paying attention. What the I was building. I was building. Oh yeah, I have Gladia. I do need to freaking build Gladia. You freaking bums. But yeah, of course, Amiya's a solid unit. I'll always enjoy playing as Amiya. And yeah, you just gave me a perfect idea. Yeah, I could use Lumen because Amiya's skill 2 when she gets all stunned. Yeah, you smart. I like the way you think. Truthfully. Alright, I gotta wait a sec. I need...
I know what you're thinking.
I gotta get you in.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
Oh my god. Okay. Gavial, hold it down. Hell yeah, there we go.
Ooh, I have to get serious now.
And then over here.
Oh, you did a gorgeous.
And then I'll get in Lumen. Just give me a moment. I had to make sure everybody was good. Which it looks like we're looking really good right now. What is that? Never mind. What the hell is that, chat? Fully enclosed beach buggy. Your favorite beach transport buggy can only be blocked by units with block 3 or higher. Can carry up to 3 passengers. Bro, what the hell? I don't like the way that thing looking, bro.
My patience is limited, Doctor.
Cook, Thorns, cook. Let them cook.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Yeah, get in there. Alright. This should work. This should be more than enough. Wait, did Jay not have enough? Oh my god, I didn't have enough points for Jay. Whoops. I thought I had I should have waited a little bit longer, I guess. Oh, I needed another unit in that could get a lot of points. I should have put in Flametel also. Whoops. Okay, well, I would have had to make space for... it's fine. But yeah, how you doing, Jack? How you doing? You just say ka-chow, yes. Ka-chow.
Gather around me, guys.
Oh wait, the vehicle's going this way? Oh, hell no.
I'll be careful.
Hell no. Alright, Gavial, get ready. This is all you. Chop, chop, chop. That's all you. Chop. Gavial is beating that thing. Just chop, 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 chop. Okay. Well, yeah, more like bonk. True. Okay, you right, you right. Alright, so at this point,
Almost dozed off. Gather around me,
I
guys.
need to...
Ooh, almost dozed off. Victoria no bagpipe.
Need to keep you right there, because you ain't going nowhere.
Please give your watch
Cook.
out for fires.
Cook, Aya, cook. Oh my god. They're literally getting fried over there. Melted. Go ahead, Bagpipe. I didn't upgrade your module for no reason. Kill. There you go. Hell yeah.
Mission accomplished.
Nice. I'm doing a lot better with these stages than I initially thought I was gonna do. Like when we watched the live stream chat for the anniversary, I thought that we were gonna do horrible. Like I was like, oh no, these stages, I'm gonna suck. But we've honestly done a lot better. Like a lot better than I would have thought. So I can't be mad. Alright. Attention all residents of Zero Earth. It's a fine day. The results of Master Edge's survey have been Made available. The active Originium vein is set to explode in approximately 25 days. You said this event's honestly one of the more easier events too? Yeah, the car mechanic, I like the car mechanic with it. It is nice. Something cool, get to customize it, get different buffs and such. So yeah, it's been pretty nice. Zero Urza is officially entering the preparatory phase of evacuation, commencing now. Following discussions between your representatives, a general meeting will be held at a suitable time slot in the forum. At that time, we will discuss, the specifics of our evacuation program, as well as the dressing of our doomed city. Residents of Zero Urza, stay tuned for further broadcasts. Deculture, wake up, Deculture. Good boy, Robot Stitch. Deculture. You're so silly, Robot Catch. Let's have both of you fight. What the hell? What in all of love are you dreaming about? Yeah. Ayo. Deculture, wake up! Was that what? You know, I'd like to ask why you're taking a nap in Stitch's garden again. Because it's so peaceful here. You must have missed the broadcast as well, seeing how you were out cold. Did something happen? Yeah. Something big. Master Edge went to the other shore, did a survey, and found an Originium vein got shifted close to the tunnel entrance by the earthquake from before, and it's shockingly active too. We're going to hold a general meeting and decide how we take refuge. Oh. You didn't come here just to tell me that though, did you? Right. I'm looking for Stitch. If you want Stitch, I think he's ridden the boat I lent him to the other shore to meet Master Edge and the others. Really? I'll wait for him here then. Do you need him for something? Yes, I'm hoping he'll return to the design department and work with us in amending the dome plans. Since Zero Urza is facing destruction, there's no sense in holding the landmark competition anymore, but we're lucky to still have some time. So we'll have to make a decision at the meeting regarding how to handle that hole the earthquake left in the dome. I don't know, just leaving it sounds fine to me. Thoughts? Even if we wanted to, we'd need the citizens to approve that first. It's an extremely significant thing to any architectural designer, letting a city reach perfection during its final moments. That's what we worried about? That's what we worried about? Hey, the safety of everybody? Listen, we have to focus on perfection. We gotta make sure this place looks beautiful before it goes down the drain, okay? That's all, chat, you know? Gotta make it look pretty. You said taking it easy at the beach with some background jazz. Gotta love the jazz. Smooth the jazz. We're giving the city a final round of observation and putting out a plan we can fulfill in the finite time we have. So you're hoping Stitch will return? Right. Are ya winning, son? Yeah! Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're doing quite well with the event. I think we're almost done. I don't know why Master Finch left all of a sudden. Others might believe their tutor-apprentice relationship was fading, or that their time was just up, but I just know that can't be the case. You said, I mean, that way it might be salvageable, there we go, after things cool down, you know? Yeah, I mean, there is that, sure. Okay, where was I? As a former assistant to Master Finch, I know more than anyone that despite his personal utter lack of inhibition, he cared very much for Stitch from the bottom of his heart. Stitch was like a son to him. So his departure has to be some inextricable, there we go, link to Stitch. And as industrial representative, you've seen the state Stitch has fallen into since his teacher left. His planning proposals kept getting overruled to the point he slowly stopped showing up at the design department, and I've been seeing it happen and wanting to help him somehow, but I've never been able to find a way. This dome was left to the city as the grandest work of Stitch's teacher, Master Finch. But what do you think to Stitch it might be instead of burden? Did I read that right? Yeah. Basically. Even so, you don't want him left with any regrets, right? Right. This is our last chance, Deculture. How very you. Stitch! Stitch, are you there? Oh wait, wrong voice, whoops. Huh? What are you doing? Wait, what are you two doing here? Catch, so you and D-Culture got something going on, huh?
No, we don't.
Wow, ice cold. Keep me out of your banner, Elysium. Master Edge, Miss Gavial, good work. I'm just napping here, and he's waiting for Stitch to come back. You're saying
Stitch hasn't.
Didn't he bring you and your friends the equipment, and he made kind of a whole scene about it?
But he vanished part way, and we don't know where he went, and here it turns out he's not home.
So Mimi ran into the runt and said he looked pretty damn unhappy. Any ideas? I don't know. I might. Operation Find Stitch. Zoomama, not in this row either. Okay, move on to the next. This thing is tiring me out a little. I can't believe we still haven't found it. Go on, take a break. About my earlier question, I'd like to know why, Zoomama. I can't imagine you've been blind, to how fine life is among the Durans. There's no noble conspiracies, no scheming, no jockeying, and even if there is, it's just plain adorable. Even as if we're on the verge of calamity, the Durans have sufficient contingency plans in place, and they even have the leisure at this moment to consider how Zurtza could greet its destruction in the best condition they could imagine. There we go. I'm not denying any of that, Avdatya. I think you're pretty on point. Duran's life is not bad. I'm not refusing you because I think what you're saying is wrong. It's because I don't like it. If there was a Taikau who wanted to come live underground, then I wouldn't stop them, and neither would Anam. But why? I'm not just rejecting surface life out of my own experiences. I've thought this over countless times, spending my days in the Duran cities. I believe, and results show, the Durans live an undoubtedly better life, one more in pursuit of culture. But why would you or Gavial or anyone not want a better life? I mean, Gavial, I don't think being down here is meant for Gavial. Gavial needs to shred some things, needs to beat the hell out of something. Not getting drunk 24/7. My master isn't just wildly proficient with machines, she's really into movies and dramas too. She gets me watching all sorts of stuff, and she doesn't even care if I'm interested. She explains it all to me. I've ended up remembering a few things over time. For example, when she sees a character about to go on a long speech, she always says, long-winded righteous guy like this either turned out as a villain, or they just get in the protag's way. Can't they just make characters a little cuter? Why do you need to convince me, or Gavial? Yeah, I mean, in Gavial, you try to cure Ripathy, who cares about that, man? Just stay down here with the Durans and get drunk, man. Come on. Sounds like a much better time, yeah. Alright. Why do you need to convince me or Gavial? Oh, and I might add, young lady, your view of the Durans is actually quite wider than the mark. In what way? If you'd said life in the Duran city states was more on demand or cozier, or a safer life, I wouldn't retort. But you hold that the Duran life is a better style. Or a better life, and I dare say that alone may well be wrong. You're a clever child. I'm sure the distinction there doesn't fly past you. Good sir, I'm calling you that for now. I understand what you mean. But can you really say it's wrong for me to wish others to live a more materially, spiritually plentiful life? I mean, this life over here ain't meant for everybody, That's a different question. You're simply looking to redeem a little of the prestige you lost in an argument that's long since ended now. So basically you think the pressure to Stitch's mind, so he chose to run? Exactly. And if so, my bet is he's gone to a hut by the lakeside. Before he moved into this building, this is where he and his teacher lived together.
Catch, you know what I want to say here, don't you?
If we end up deciding to amend the dome design and Stitch is still unwilling, then it's down to me, right? Local bird calls out Pink Wolf. Yeah, pretty much. In her eyes, the Duran Island is a paradise for everyone and they should live here. Everybody should stay with the Durans and get drunk all the time and live a peaceful life without any bad things happening. I mean, yes, is this place a million times more peaceful than what the hell's going on in the main story? Obviously. But, People got things to do, people to save. They don't want to stay down here forever. Alright, wait, did I read that line?
Finch and I were good friends, and I couldn't make sense of him leaving without a word either, so I've been wanting to look after a student as best as I could.
Wait, did I read the line before? Whatever. Let me just see what the line was. Okay. Yeah, better is subjective, exactly.
There's a boundary to everything.
Miss Gavial, can we trouble you to go find Stitch? You didn't need to ask, I was gonna. Tomimi volunteered to help the city people out with stuff, and having an empty plate bugged me. I think him and I have a little debt to settle at this point, too. Then I'll leave it to you. Yeah. Where's that hut? Just on the lakeside, similar style to this building, very unique. You'll see it the moment you get there. You got it. Catch, aren't you gonna go? I don't know how I should face Stitch under these circumstances. But you're worried sick for him, aren't you? Ever since Master Finch vanished, I've been wanting to help him, but I just don't know how. Come on. Do I diagnose you with too nice or way, way, way too nice? Nah, I guess you Durans do give me that kind of vibe on the whole. Eh? For reasons I don't know, either Stitch actually kind of has an inferiority thing. With his type of personality, you greet him with what you think is an equal approach, but to him, it actually comes off as some sort of pressure from on high. Because for him, it takes everything he's got just to pretend he's on the same level as you guys. You can't just invest some sincerity and expect results when it comes to communicating. So what should I do? Well, alright, you treat me like a brother, and in times like these, I'll teach you a thing or two, just how brothers should. It's actually real simple. You don't say anything like, I want a fair competition with you, and you don't say to him, you got a choice. You seal off his escape route and you tell him, you've got no choice, but I'll be right there with you and we'll do our best. A man who spends too long shut in his own self-made space tends to need a little prodding from time to time. Elysium, master of communication. Well, master in communication. Yeah, no, he's damn smart right now. Huh? Mr. Culture, what do you say? Why ask me? I'm just making some of my own guesses here, but you clearly know him better than anyone else. Elysium the Wise. Stitch does have a sort of a... Well, he does have sort of a inferiority complex. You might be right. He doesn't need tender comfort. He needs someone to really yank him out. He needs somebody to yell at him, smack some sense into him, wake him up. Won't that hurt him? It will, and it's not guaranteed to turn out pretty. But if this is his last chance, as you say, then you gotta ask yourself too, do you want to just get along with him? Do you just want to get along better with him, or do you want him to make his way out, even if it makes your relationship worse? I'll give it a try. I think you ought to speed it up. Or get Gavial's fists instead, and those sure don't settle for yank 'em out, yeah. I'll get along now then. Lively, extroverted, grasps social contact. Blah. They're all fine character traits, Catch. You believe people should become that way, and you do work to see that happen. But you can't always hope for everyone to be like you. Elysium's right too, and if I'm going to help Stitch, maybe that's what I need to do. But I think distress and evasion are just as correct too. So, Catch, seeing as you're going to do things your way, I'll do things my way. If Stitch wants to run, I'll help him run. Deculture, do you need us? Go help Stitch out. If Miss Deculture wasn't doing it on purpose, then she doesn't realize how easy it is to actually read her face. She doesn't agree with what I say at all. Man, I haven't felt this youthful vibe in forever. It makes me want to join in on a little fun. Well, on the fun a little. Nah, if I did go, I might just get swept in by Gavial. I don't want to be beaten for no good reason. Fair enough. Okay, Stitch, you better shake up and wake up. Turn a blind eye to all these guys who want to help you, and you don't know how it might come back to haunt you. I don't understand. You people clearly aren't as unreasonable as Gavial. Why do you insist so much on indulging her? I ask you, do you not look at Gavial and feel that we need someone like her? Anam, weren't you waiting outside? You spent so long in here, I thought you were up to something. Avdatya, you and I happen to be similar in ways. A huge part of why I came to serve as Akuhuala's messenger was that I wanted to escape the unending strife between the Lords and Mir. Akuhuala has nothing to speak of, but here life is extremely comfortable. I'm a big fan of this land. And also, if we're raising worries, then I'm more worried than you about the Durans showing up causing issues. Then why are you still... Gavial's been gone from Akuhuala for so many years and hasn't changed one bit. As if nothing anywhere across all the four corners could make her surrender. When I see Gavial, I think to myself, so people like you still exist. I can't help but want to help her. It's that simple. Before I left Akuhuala with Gavial, I was completely ignorant. I've seen so many things with Rose Island, but I've slowly realized that what I really am learning isn't just knowledge. There's so much across the world that I've never thought of, that at the same time is exactly how you should expect. I'm sure Gavial's seen plenty where she's just as powerless too. My dream is to build the mightiest machine in any land, but truth is I still haven't figured out what I should use it for when I'm done. Still, seeing Gavial, I've gradually gotten some sort of idea. The machines I make will be used to help her. There'll come a day when Gavial's fists meet a wall they can't break through, but that's not a problem with her. She's flesh and blood too, after all. And just like I've done here and now, I'll give her the greatest weapon. If fists won't do it, then take an axe. If an axe won't do it, then take a hammer. If a hammer won't do it, then take a drill. If a drill won't do it, then I'll build her an entire big, ugly thing. Nice. And if a big, ugly thing won't work, then I'll build her a nomadic city, and whatever she wants to do with that, she will. You really trust her that much? I do, because Gavial stands for Akuhuala better than anyone or anything ever could. She's the backbone of us, and in future, she'll be the backbone of even more. And it's in our power, our own power, to make sure Gavial's fists are unhindered for eternity. Jesus, Chat, can somebody have that much faith in me? Damn! Alright. That would actually be sort of terrifying for somebody to have that much faith in you, huh? Of course, realistically, I'm just as worried what leaving Akuhuala to Purview will result in. With Gavial's temperament, giving her authority might discomfort the powers more than it will her. So if she really was going to serve as Lord Amir, I was planning to thoroughly groom her for a stretch. It probably wouldn't have done anything. Yeah, I think so too. But even I never pictured I'd be willing to go so far for her. Your experiences have taught you to doubt people like Gavial from the start. I don't deny that. So maybe you could try to start believing in her. I'll give it an attempt. So the map? I forgot. Oh, I see, you left this old codger on all these bots to actually consensually... yeah, however you want to say that. Search while you were all tied up arguing in Gavial's favor. And I only just realized this shelf has absolutely nothing to do with travel records. So I went to the other side and took a look, and I found it straight away. I think it's this we want. Gavial's true power is the power of friendship. Is this Kingdom Hearts now, chat? Amiya staring at the doctor with 100% full faith. 1,000,000% out here freaking... Amiya believing in the doctor to the max. Yeah. Alright. Yes. No, I'm done. Avdatya, dummy. Avdatya. Fine, I know I was wrong. I'm sorry. Is that enough? The robot's calling you stupid, bro. Avdatya, brilliant, you're still here. Master Edge sent a message a moment ago. He's proposing we hold the general meeting in the forum now, and the other representatives are all in favor. Now we need your view. Thank you, Zumama. Though I still don't entirely accept it, perhaps I could indeed give it an attempt. Alright. Crook, tell Master Edge I have no objections, and moreover, I'll be there to persuade the residents of Zero Urza. Alright, chat. We are almost done.
何度も勝利してきた。だけどドクター、今
Hell
回
yeah.
私たちは己の運命と未来のために戦ったわ。
Stage number 8. Damn, you still talking? I was like, Jesus. Okay, a metallic story plucks the strings of the heart. A metallic axe knocks at the door to the heart. Bing, 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 boom. I feel like I might... Do I want to switch gavial? Okay, that's wrong. Do I want to switch gavial to skill 2? I mean, skill 3 is good because it adds the 2 extra block in there. But I could just pull them towards me. Yeah, let's try a skill 2.
Leave the front to me. The rear is all yours.
How do I like Flame Tail so far? I used only a little bit. I don't have any issues with her. I think she's cool. I do think that she's cool. I just gotta get her to E2. Definitely gotta E2 her. Alright, chat. Here we are.
Citizens of Zero Urza, I am your environment and climate representative, Edge Earthheart. We are here today to discuss the future of Zero Urza. The survey results are back and the representatives have discussed a few possible solutions. We will make our choice from these options today. Her skill 3 is nutty, no pun intended, but yeah, I gotta take a look at the skill 3 when I get the chance. We also hope to come up with an answer for how the city will move forward. However, today's meeting will be officiated by Avdatya.
Are you sure about this, Avdatya? Sure, you've lived in Zero Urza for quite a while, and the people in town know you, but this is the first time you'll be standing before everyone, right? You said, yeah, you're kind of at that point where it's hard for you to get a read on a character if you don't E2 them first. Yeah, definitely helps. You said if Flame Tail skill 3 becomes the Matrix, really?
Alright, you're up, Avdatya.
I might take some time, Master Edge, is that okay?
Don't worry, you won't break my record of putting half the city to sleep.
Okay, buddy. I've never heard that story. Oh, I remember. Master Earthheart went into a long discourse about geology. He went on and on until the sun went down and only stopped when he wore himself out. I probably won't go that long.
Go, Avdatya. This is the accumulation of the time you spent here as a resident of Surfaceborn.
Thank you. Here goes. Alright, people. My Durban people.
It's Avdatya. Avdatya, I'm with you no matter what you say. Why don't my speeches get the same reception?
It's not just your record-breaking speech. All the other meetings you officiate last for ages.
I know you're always the first to fall asleep.
Not today. Avdatya looks different this time. What does she have on her mind?
Listen, everybody. We gotta get the hell out of this place. It's not gonna be good. We're going to the surface. Just trust me.
There you go. Fantastic. I respect Master Edge's knowledge, but his meetings are torturous. Avdatya's voice is as beautiful as she is. I could listen to her all day. Greetings, citizens of Zero Urza. I'm Avdatya, literature representative. Today, I officiate over this meeting that will determine Zero Urza's future. We have discussed with Master Edge and believe that there are 3 practical plans to carry out Zero Urza's evacuation. Before discussing the plans, however, there is something I want to talk about. It's about my past. Not the past of Avdatya Razorpen, but the past of Avdatya Nikolayevna Ivanova. Okay. When I first came to live among the Durans, I created many stories and shared them with many people. This, however, I've never told anyone. I want to share it with you today. I was born to a noble family in Yursas. Avdatya thought she would struggle to find words. Oh, that's some nice art. But she found her memories pouring out as soon as she opened her mouth. It was not that she did not know what to say, it was that she had too much to say and didn't know where to start. The Durans do not know what this means for her, but she does. This is the first time she's looked back on her past since coming to the Durans. She thought time would let the past fade, let her forget that she was once a woman of Ursus. Now, though, she realizes that the past never truly goes away. But meeting Gavial and the people she brought with her helps her realize that this is not so bad. The past pulls her down bit by bit, along with the Durans listening to her story, but she no longer feels pain from it, and thus neither do the Durans. Stitch sits in his room, trying not to think about it, but he can't help it. He knows that this is his last chance. Let it go, and he will never surpass his teacher. He has a feeling that if he does not win this time, he'll always be second best, though to what he cannot describe, he knows. But he can't do it. He puts his arms around his head. There is someone knocking on the door. Stitch, you're here, right? I know you're in there. Leave me alone, Gavial. We need to talk. Talk to Catch if this is about the dome. No can do. Why? Because this is your job. Open the door. You're not coming in here. He's gonna break that door open. It's not up to you. Hey, it's Fat Up. Okay, what? The door and the walls around it collapse with a bang, and Gavial walks in casually holding her great axe. Came in like the Kool-Aid man. About to hit the, oh yeah. Alright, anyways. She sees Stitch sitting by the desk with his arms around his head and his expression is hidden. A few blank pieces of paper lie by his hand. Gavial, the Kool-Aid man. A few more pieces of paper lie by his feet, either torn to pieces or crumpled up. Design sketches for the dome. You wanted to do it, didn't you? Can't you just give me a break, Gavial? It's not so much that I'm not giving you a break. Look at you, shutting yourself in this room, staring at sketches, holding in everything you're thinking. You're the one who's not giving yourself a break, Stitch. You don't know anything. Ah yes, the classic, you don't know what you're talking about, you don't know anything at all. Right, which is why I'm not taking you back by force. I don't know, so I gotta find out. Why did you smash my door then? You wouldn't have talked if I didn't. You're just threatening me. I'm a reasonable woman. I could even be convinced to help you if you have a good enough reason. I realized something on my way over here. You weren't happy with the whole dome repair thing, were you, from the very beginning? Life on the surface could be so colorful. I've never heard of Dacha talk about it. Right, Master Edge? Huh? Guess nothing. Rare to see you drift off like this. What's the matter?
I was thinking about Stitch.
Stitch, aren't Gavial and Catch looking for him? Ought to be fine, right?
The question isn't fine or not. Seeing him today made me realize I might have pushed him too hard without realizing.
You talking about the dome repair?
Yeah. Of course I was in agreement about not repairing the dome, but I was also anxious about the broken survey equipment. You know how Stitch has been since his teacher went missing. He submitted a series of proposals for the dome that got rejected. At some point he stopped coming to design meetings, shuddering up in his room. I thought I could push him a little. If he could come up with a new plan to repair the dome, it'd be an opportunity to bring it up. I could help him.
He ended up going up to get surface dwellers to fix the railway.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to go this far to avoid fixing the dome. So I thought, forget it, the Originium vein takes priority. If he's so reluctant to repair it, just let it be. There'll be more chances in the future. Little did I know there'd be no more chances.
This isn't your fault. If anything, it's Stitch's for running away.
But if this dome is so important to him, he'll regret it for the rest of his life if he doesn't seize the opportunity.
You said this is the moment, okay. This is the moment to redeem pozyomka for me because she was such a stick in the mud, but now I feel like I know why and you forgive her for that. Character development. Let's see here. And she's gonna help you whether you want to or not. You said me whenever I see Stitch. He's just like me for real, for real. Oh my god. You said the best way to scold a brat is being smacked by a Brazilian crocodile waifu. But of course. What the hell? Oh lord. Okay. Why are you so against repairing the dome? Because of the job my teacher left me. The Teacher job? Didn't Catch say your teacher went missing? It wasn't a sudden disappearance, though he didn't tell anyone else. He left me an assignment. I have to win over everyone with my dome design and make the dome of Zero Ursa my own. Only then will he come back to find me. Otherwise, he'll never come back. Your last name is Canvas too. Are you related? No, I changed it later. 8 years ago, I survived an Originium vein explosion. I had no home to return to, but my teacher took me in. So you're Erypathy. Yes, that was when I caught it. On the surface, people with the disease are called the infected and cast out from society. That's not the case among the Durans, but we can't fully cure it, only keep its symptoms in check. It's the same up there. So I changed my name to that of my mentor and studied architecture under him. I hear he was pretty famous. Of course, Finch Canvas was the design representative of Zero Ursa. Surface dwellers would call our style minimalist. We oppose elaborate and flashy designs, seeing them as the unchecked spread of desire, the product of a slothful life. At this rate, we will inevitably be swallowed up by our own desire. That's why we advocate a lifestyle that emphasizes the true nature of things. True nature? How things are in their most natural state. We oppose all unnecessary functions, trying to keep things the way they were. This is our rebellion against a life of desire. Like the simple design of your room? No, my style is not exactly the same as my teacher. My style came from his, but in some ways we go in opposite directions. Allowing the city to welcome destruction while looking its best is a luxury that only comes from our excess productivity. It's arrogant and wasteful. One time's limited, and my clock is ticking. You're infected too, Gavial, don't you understand? You only have so much time left. You need to spend your efforts on something more meaningful. Of course, that's why I study medicine, so I could heal myself and people like me. But if that's how you feel, why not seize this last chance? You think I don't want to? Do you see the sketches here? They are proof of my failure over the years. I made proposal after proposal only to see them all rejected. After that, I couldn't even come up with a passable sketch. I didn't know who was the problem, the Zero Ursans or me. All I know is that the mere sight of the dome fills me with fear. It's like a cage that my teacher has locked me in, trapping me forever. Even if it's my last chance. I can't do it anymore. Even if I came up with a new plan, there's no hope of it getting... there's no hope of getting it, though. And you tell me how I'm gonna come up with a new plan that can pass review in such a short time? I'm not coming with you, Gavial. I'm a failure. Tell Master Edge that if he wants the dome fixed, he could have Catch do it. He'll undoubtedly do a better job than I can. Alright, I get it now. All the more important for you to come with me. Haven't you been listening? Yep. But you're the one who's got to explain it to the gang. Ugh. Stitch is in danger. Stitch is in danger. Protect Stitch. Protect Stitch. Hey, where did these bots come from? Hey, yo. Hey, stop right there. My guy took off. My guy did the dash. Your confidence issues, big time. Which is an understandable thing, though. But, yeah, PNG's running. My guy took off. After that scene, we have this music playing.
You just focus on giving orders.
Like, yeah. Come on, guys. You gotta listen to the jam. Okay.
Good scenery here, Doc.
Alright. Here we go. Oh, man. Gotta hit the drunk. Bad drunk. Bad drunk. Okay, who am I putting here? I think I know who I'll put. Actually, I'm running out of time. Okay, I guess you're going.
I'm in a gorgeous mood right now.
A gorgeous mood?
Oh, almost dozed off.
Oh wait, those things block the car. Oh. Alright, so that's not even gonna do anything. It's just gonna... Damn it all! Okay. So I need to go like this, and then I'm gonna have to zigzag it. They're gonna make me do the old zigzag, huh? That's fine. And then I'm gonna have to like turn it. Yo, zig to the zag. Alright, confidence issues? He really is like me, for real, yeah. Relatable. That thing better stop shooting me though. Alright. The plan is working, slowly but surely. Okay. So then, I'm gonna have it aimed this way. So we can shoot that stuff.
I have to get serious now.
Yeah, Frankie's gonna get cooked, don't worry. I'll deal with Frankie in a minute.
It's not my wish to take lives.
Okay.
Patience is a good.
Appreciate the sub, by the way. Welcome, Pow Pow. Okay. And let's do.
Who will you choose? Will not come to harm.
Did we talk about the Enfield? Wait. EX Asterisk licensing news? No. I did not. So what, we got Arknights Enfield news that they're getting the licensing thing going, so what, we should be getting some good stuff soon? Some good news? Probably do a little bit of this. Okay. Oh, big boy's coming. Thorns hang in there, my brother. Thorns hang in there. A little bit longer.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
Okay. They should be able to handle that. And then what I'm gonna do, a little bit of these. And then where are you at? Pop that. Pop that.
Relax. It'll be over in an instant.
But of course. Start beaming. Okay, well, I probably could have waited a little longer for that. Okay. Okay. And a bit of these. Yeah, so yeah, they got their copyright stuff, so yeah, we should be seeing some more stuff soon. Listen, boys, gotta get that copium. Chat, how long have you been waiting to get some news for Enfield? Like, when did they start showing off gameplay for Enfield? Like, cause I remember, like, months ago, I had watched a video that showed, like, a little bit of, like, walking around and stuff. So it's been a hot minute, huh? Like, when did that get announced in the first place? Okay, this seems to be working. 10 months ago? Gotcha. Damn.
We're counting on you again today.
Damn it, Amiya! I needed you alive so you and Lumen could cook. Oh, freaking A. Okay, calm down. Damn. Freaking making me get a Hoshi over here. Calm him down a little bit. Alright, that's over.
Mission accomplished.
This stage was trying to test me. But we're good.
Hurting my friends right in front of me.
Oh,
I'll make you pay.
no reading after? Really? I think. Yeah. Wow. Oh my god, the last stage that I gotta play for the event. Okay. At the end of the final battle, pan the camera towards the sky, just right for 0 Urza. Okay. Okay, oh, we got drone? Oh no, wait a minute. We have drones? Oh no, 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 no. Chat, no, don't say Among Us, chat. Don't say that cursed thing. It's cursed. It's all cursed. Don't say that word. Don't say that word. Don't say that word. Okay, I might need block 5 bunk freaking gavial.
Leave the front to me. The rear's all yours.
Also, chat, don't give me any tips for the boss until after. Let me go into this as blind as possible. I haven't really used Surtur too much here. I sort of let Surtur sit on the sideline. Surtur, I forgot to go grab your freaking yeah, let me do that. Nice. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, yeah, Paragon. Oh, wonderful. I'm not ready.
We all have our roles to play. Use my abilities as best you see fit.
Chair spin. Don't worry. This is gonna go great. This is gonna be just fine. You said, well, I'm back in time for the last stage. You had a blackout the moment of the talk of the Foster's home imaginary friend. Wait, is that what happened? Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh yeah, can I mess with this card? What do I got? Give me something good. Wow, that's crazy. Whoa, 200 LMD. Whoa, dude, I'm out here now, chat, huh? Okay. Okay, let's see. You said, so you were gonna say, since where you live is literally so small, there's no way we have crocodiles, but then you remembered saltwater crocodiles try to come here from nearby countries. So in a way, you occasionally get to see gavials and tomimis in real life. Yes, yes. Just go say hi to them outside. You're not gonna lose a hand or something. So you'll be fine. Oops. Just go say hi to them. Alright, chat. I think we're as ready as we're gonna be. Alright. Think this is as good as I'm gonna get. Is this the setup I want? I mean, should be good enough. Alright, let's do it. Let us see what we can do, chat. Let the violence commence. Okay. Ideal city boss. Show me what
Looks
you
like
got.
it's too late for second thoughts.
What's this music?
Time to move out.
Chat, what is this music? Oh no. This is the song that played in the PV, isn't it? Alright, let's get it. Yeah, PV music. Damn it, I wish I would have brought Irene. Ugh.
Almost dozed off.
I should have brought Irene. Stupid me, stupid me. Alright. Come here,
I'll take
buddy.
the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
We got this. We got this, chat. We got this. Easy. Easy. Do not worry. What I'm gonna do is have this ready just in case, because I don't trust this. Alright. We cooking, we cooking. Alright, so what am I putting over? What am I gonna put over here? Well, it's gonna go down, right? So...
I'll charge the weak spot. Who's next?
Yeah, this song goes crazy. Okay, so...
Serious now.
I mean, do I really want to put you right there in the smack middle? I mean, I could put you here. I feel like it's gonna be fine.
One step backwards.
Should be fine. And then let's get this going. Bring it around town. So far, so good. And then what I'll probably do... I mean, unless I want to start smacking them this way. Yeah, when they're walking in, I could just hit them, get some easy hits. That's fine. Because there'll be a lot more of them, so yeah. Just build it up a little bit,
Oh, I have to get serious now.
Okay, ooh, oh, that's the drone. That's the drone. What the damn it, Silver Ash! I wasn't paying attention to you. I lost track of you for a second, Silver Ash. For a damn second, and this is what you give me?
Who will you choose?
This is what you give me, Silver Ash?
It's all yours now.
Oh, freaking drones. Drones, always gonna be a pain in my ass. I literally had Silver Ash to deal with you, and then I look away from Silver Ash. Ugh. Why must you be like this? Okay. Well, yeah, that's not gonna be fun. Okay. I need to have you set up, like, here, so when it laps around, we could deal with that. We should be able to survive.
Doctor, leave the lags. It'll be over in an instant.
Yeah, okay. And then...
Gather around me, guys.
It's fine. As long as I can muster up the courage.
Okay. Build that up. Okay, we're good. We're okay. No, we're not. Oh my god. This is Unga. This is truly Unga. Holy hell. Amiya's not gonna make it. Oh, maybe I should have put a bird. Yeah. Why didn't I do that? Ugh. Okay, well now this is not gonna work the way I needed it to. Best option is this. Freaking craziness everywhere. Oh yeah, right, I need to loop it around. Thorns? Oh my, I was about to take you out.
At your disposal.
You need some backup. Oh god.
Every battle deserves
Hey yo,
to be
pay attention to that. Pay attention to that. Oh no! We cannot let that thing through. Cannot, will not, cannot, will not, cannot, will not. Not happening. Yeah, drone, having fun? Oh my god. Talk about freaking Unga. Talk about freaking Unga. Holy. Where am I putting you? Just hang on. Okay, I don't know if I really should have used that skill there. Just hang on. Oh my god. This is chaos. My unit's stunned. Getting sent to the gulag. Oh my god, Silver. Silver, my boy. We gotta get you in here so you could cook this thing. I just don't know when. Ugh. Because you're gonna get hit regardless. I cannot really get you in at the time I'd like to get you in. Oh boy.
Got it.
What is even happening? I could barely tell. Okay, that tank's going in. That's what's happening. Oh, Jesus. Holy mother of God. This stage. This all could have been avoided if I would have popped Silver Ash's skill earlier. Jesus. Okay. Freaking Unga. Will it? Will it be over in an instant? Will it now? Feel like I've been here for a while. Okay, no. Bad. Oh my god, you're just gonna get there. Wonderful. Wonderful. Bro, what is this?
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Alright, Drone Boy, you gotta get dealt with at one point or another. So, yeah. Whew, okay. Alright. It's just Drone Boy.
Yes, sir.
Alright. It is just Drone Boy. Let me do this, and then
muster up the courage.
Whew, almost dozed off. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
get okay.
Got it.
Oh boy. Drone. Drone. Drone boy. Droney boy. Okay, yeah, Drone, you are just having a good time, aren't you? You seem to be having a wonderful time. Just eating everything right now. Okay. You have a little force field around you. So we gotta do enough damage to break the force field, yes? Okay. This thing ain't gonna die. Okay, I was trying to put you... Okay. Well, it looks like the drone's just gonna get through. Unless I could break through this thing right now, we ain't gonna be looking too hot. Which I don't think... Yeah, no, we're not gonna be able to. Okay. Whew. Oh, Lord, chat. This thing. Whew.
Doctor, hold on tight to my shoulders.
Okay.
Don't go blaming me if you fall off.
Yeah. All right. Oh, boy. So I gotta throw the kitchen sink at this thing a lot sooner. Ugh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, HPS, huh? All right. Okay. All right. I need to focus on this thing way quicker. Way quicker this time. Oh, and yeah.
Take care of ourselves, Professor. You just focus on giving orders.
Give me a sec. Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
It's okay. I'm fine.
Yeah, we're fine. We're good. It's all good. All right. Let me see something. Not that. Grab that. Yada. Here. Wow. An amp. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I still don't have anything for the front. Eh. Okay, so what I came over here to do, actually, I just realized. Alright, so where is the thing? I'll come over here to fix... No. This is what I needed to fix. Because having this before was effing me over. Alright. So now that thing's not gonna just go off over and over and over again by itself, right? That was the whole thing that was going on before. Because towards the end, when I was fighting the drone, I probably, I could have used the DP, that would have been nice, but the cars kept going. Okay. Alright. Alright, so let's bring it around town.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Get that thing started. And let's see. Right off the bat, I want to be ready to hit this thing. So I'll just have her all ready to go. Oh crap, wait, you can't hold that. Hold it.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you.
Damn it, Myrtle! Okay. Run that back. I took too long to put her. Thank you, Myrtle. Thank you for that. Yes. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's do it.
Scenery here, Doctor.
Get that going. I'll do this quicker. Boom.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
Boom. You let that roll, that's fine.
Gather around me, guys.
Very nice. Okay. Roll it again. I'll wait for that machine to get closer, because I know how that thing acts. That thing be pissing me off. If anything... Let's see...
Doctor? Kick ass!
Okay.
I'll be careful.
They got that handled just fine.
I have to get serious now.
Okay, I just need you to be ready, like, immediately. Just so you could shred this thing. Okay, you're going up. What if I just put somebody down just to freaking murk this thing real quick? Can you... Bagpipe, can you murk that thing real quick? Yeah, just get it out of my way. Okay, wait, I need healers. Hey, yeah, don't please. No, I did it again! Right when the drone shows up, chat. Right when the drone... I needed to put freaking Nightingale in sooner.
Take flight.
Oh my god, and I used that a second too early, huh?
Oh, almost.
Pain! Pain! Yeah. Well, chat, here we are.
As long as I can muster up the courage.
Here we are. That blue card hit like a freaking truck. Yeah, freaking, I messed up that damn Silver Ash timing again. Which is always freaking unfortunate, but not much I could do about it right now.
Doctor, it's me!
Okay. Get out of there. Alright, I actually could see this thing's health bar this time. Oh, maybe I should have had W on the left. God. Yes, we see damage, chat. We see damage. Progress is being made. Progress. Okay, as you get stunned. That's fine. Ugh. Oh yeah, use a little bit of that. Yeah, health looking fantastic. Yeah. I should bring perfumer also for this. Honestly. Yeah. I'm gonna need to bring another one with me for this, cause this ain't gonna work. It did last time. But that's because I had Nightingale over here, so Nightingale was able to keep them alive. Okay. Progress was made. Because I highly doubt I'm be able to get through this right now. Highly doubt. Like, I'd be shocked. Absolutely shocked. Ain't no chance, I know. Ain't no chance. Yeah. Okay. Let me just run that back. Okay. I gotta hit Silver Ash. Yeah, okay. I gotta hit Silver Ash's freaking skill before the blue truck destroys me. I do that, it will be smoother. Okay, wait, no, I'm not trying to borrow a unit. Whoops. Okay. Alright. A guide? I don't need a guide. I just need Unga Bunga now. Alright, no, I just need to have better timing right now. My timing, trash. Okay, a little bit of this, boom, a little bit of that, okay. Let's be better this time. Okay. Shred. We'll use that just a little quick. ahead. A little bit of this. So, yeah, you know what? No much.
It's not my wish to take life. I'll be careful.
What if I have you here? So that way you'll be in the range of the healing. Because I just need to hit I could take Silver Ash out after. I just need them to be in range of all this healing. That's what I care about, so that should be fine for now. Whatever. Not really worried about that. I just need to be ready to do very good Unga Bunga crack damage. Like, I want to shred this boss. I want this boss to get, like, demolished. You can shoot one of those real quick. And now swing. Because we're not putting up with this.
Take flight.
Stay alive. Damn it, Silver! Almost. Ugh. Almost. I almost had that. Almost. At least I'll be able to do some damage there, but damn it. So close. Okay. That's fine. Alright, your range is all the way over here. So... maybe I'll just have a Mia ready over here. I don't need to really spread them out right now. I'll have a Mia ready to go when it's time. For now, Aya could just shred through. That's fine. Shoot another one of these. Get that going. You said Silver Ash getting Isuka. Okay, buddy. That was funny. That was good. Okay, what's not good is this. Not happening.
Not one step backwards.
I don't know where you think you're going. Ooh. Hey, yo, hell no! Oh, come on. I guess I should have had W there. Ugh. Now, alright. Like, yeah, my guy? Like, yeah?
As long as you give me some time.
Or I could have had Thorn. I could have had Thorns set up there after. Also, once again, chat, I'm not taking tips at the moment. I'm just trying to figure it out on my own. So if I fail and make mistakes and keep messing up, I'll just keep messing up until I get it, alright? Respectfully, chat. Respectfully. Okay. Let's try this. I'm gonna let that go through one more time. And then we're gonna try to... oh my god, I was gonna try to swing it, and that truck's coming. That damn truck. Just let the truck go through. Let it go through.
Acknowledged.
Oh god. This is sort of terrifying.
Please give your orders, Professor.
You want to get a little closer? Want to get a tad bit closer?
Almost dozed off.
What are you
A
planning?
tad bit closer?
What are you
Yeah! Okay, here we go.
For what?
Watch out for fires.
Swing and go. Swing and go. Oh, freaking hell, the damn... no! Those robots. Oh my god. Okay. Unga. Unga bunga. Unga bunga. Unga bunga. Go. Go. Brute force that thing. Kill it. Burn it. Massacre that thing. Okay.
At your disposal.
Go.
The treatment will be done in no time.
Okay. Well, this is chaotic as hell, but you know, here we are. I feel like this has to be the most, like, just all over the place I've been for a boss fight. Which I've done some real brute force unga bunga stuff, but this is up there.
Doctor, leave
This
me
is
be.
definitely up there for the most unga bunga. Like, Jesus, dude. Keep her going. Keep her going. Don't stop. Keep her going. All right, this is the final stand. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. Yes, destroy. Okay. Chat, here we go.
Patience is limited, Doctor.
Very well.
We're gonna go in. We're gonna go crazy. Here we go, chat. Here we go, chat.
My power is all
All right,
yours
let the
now.
unga bunga craziness begin.
What are you planning?
Go!
For what reason hast thou come?
Go!
I'm crazy.
Go! Do it! Oh my god, the game! No, hey! Oh no, chat, the game's dying! Oh shit, the game started lagging. It was too much. It was too much. Calm down. Okay, I can't have it in fast forward. Oh my god. Okay. You fast forward that thing start dying, bro. Oh my god. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Yes! Kill it!
Yes, sir.
Yes, I was recording that. And that's another boss fight done. We did get one leak, but Jesus, that was whoo. That was something. Wait, we were attacking minimalists? Is that who we were beating the hell out of right there in the end? I didn't get to see. It was all so clumped up together. I couldn't even see. No, it was like a kid getting jumped at school during lunch. Like I couldn't even see. I couldn't even see him because we were all smushed together. Oh my god, I didn't even know. Listen, I'm sorry, Minimalist. You're the homie, my guy, but sometimes you gotta get some sense beaten into you. It's all good. We gotta beat that confidence into you, you know, chat. Sometimes you just need a little, you know, to get stomped on, get some sense, you know, put into you. It's all good. It's fine. But yeah, out of all boss fights that I've done, you want to talk about brute force? Spawn camp the boss and throw everything. Throw the whole kitchen sink. Oh my god, that was funny. That was really good. If you're watching this on YouTube as a video, by the way, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. Stay safe, and as always, don't do crack. Okay, the video's done, chat. There you go. That will be up as a boss fight video later. Alright. Anyways, if you're here live, yeah, random BS, go. Yeah, no, I missed it because, like, they were all just throwing crap at him, so I didn't even know. Man got jumped by all the top tiers. He really did. He got shredded. That was funny. That was pretty good. Alright, chat, let's finish this event now, huh? Now that you mention it, it's starting to ring a bell. Yeah, to be fair, the game did almost crash. The game literally almost crashed because I threw so much BS at that boss. I was doing all the ults, I had it fast forward, it was a mess. Are you kidding, eh? Yes, when the flustercluck is effective. Yes, the flustercluck. Yes, yes. Alright, now that you mention it, this is starting to ring a bell. Almost, okay, not almost. A few years ago, I participated in a couple dome design contests with them in Catch. Master Finch had just left not too long before that, and our rising new stars both wanted to prove themselves with their dome renovation plans. Fight back. Yeah, fight back meme on a mauling minimalist. Can we do that? I can do that, actually. Where the hell's Rez at? Chat. I'll literally call my mod / editor Rez right now, watch. Before we finish the story, I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna hope to God he doesn't say something bad. Alright, give me a sec. Let me see if he picks up. Hey Rez. You're on stream right now, by the way. I just wanted to let you know. You're on You're on stream right now, yeah. Yeah, so the people want to know if you could do a meme edit for something that just happened on stream. Basically, I fought a boss, and well, I fought the boss for the event, and I didn't know that he falls out of the drone after, so I had like all of my top operators just jumping him, and I didn't even know that it was him. So they just shredded him to pieces. They want the fight back meme. You know you know that meme?
Vel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the bathroom.
Bro, okay. I'm ending the call. Goodbye. Chat, this is why we don't call people during stream. Alright. Anyways, where was I, chat? Yes, the back rooms. Yes, chat. The back rooms. Anyways, Catch was incessant at one of the meetings. He kept selling his ideas and advantages of his design. As for Stitch, all he ever did was lay his designs on the table before standing aside. It seemed kind of like he would rather see his ideas for ourselves instead of wasting his energy to explain them. Some preferred Catch's detailed way of thinking, while others acknowledged Stitch's confidence, even egotism towards his work. Both of them were undoubtedly rising stars. This rivalry continued for several years, and neither of them was able to truly obtain the recognition of the majority and get his designs passed. Until one day, when Stitch stopped moving, stopped moving. Yeah, when Stitch stopped moving after he got jumped, stopped showing up. Finch actually brought it up before me. Well, okay, brought it up to me before. Oh, wrong boy.
Stitch actually brought it up before when he was still around. He told me he was worried about his students' future. But those problems you could fix by talking sense into him. He has to think things through himself and set his ego aside. Only then will he hear another opinion. Otherwise, forget Catch. Not even someone as strong as Gavial could do anything about him.
Not even Gavial really wanted to help from the bottom of her heart? I read that right? Yeah, not even if. Okay.
Even if there was a way around it, Finch would have tried long ago.
Yeah, Rez. Yeah, chat. There's Rez for you. Yeah, say hello.
But who knows? Catch and Gavial couldn't be more different personality-wise. If the two of them tried to help together, a miracle might just happen.
These are Zumama's friends. It's such a pain when I can't just wreck them. Okay. You guys know Zumama, right? I'm her friend. Zumama, confirming identity. Zumama, friend. Zumama's friend, Gavial. Zumama told us we can't hurt Gavial. We won't hurt Gavial. What? I saw you guys chumming together and thought you were really hitting it off. Didn't expect mentioning her name to actually do anything. You're not going anywhere. Don't run from me. Help me surround him, won't you? We can't allow Zoroastri's citizens to come harm. Oh yeah, Rez is out of the bathroom. Relax. I'm just taking him where he should be. Understood. We trust Gavial. We will help Gavial. Get him, boys. You kinda miss Mickey Mouse voice? Oh god. Out of my way! I like Scoops! Alright. Stitch Canvas, I've got something to ask you. I have nothing more to say to you. You've said plenty, but in the end, do you hate the people of Zero-Urza? No, you don't have to answer. If you hated them, you should have stayed on the surface after you made it there. You could have hid the danger your tribe is facing. But you told us anyway. You didn't want to fix the dome, but you couldn't give this place up. That's why you brought Tomimi and Anam down here. Yeah, so what? I'm just curious. Have you ever talked to the ones who voted against you and asked them why they didn't like your proposal? No, I haven't. Yeah, I thought so. Just like you definitely haven't ever told anyone the stuff you just said. And actually, you still haven't told me how you truly feel. I know, some things are difficult to bring up. I have lots of patients who would rather die than open up. They don't want to make trouble for people. They don't think anyone understands them, or they're just too stubborn to actually say it. You name it, I've seen it. But whatever the deal is, if you keep it up to yourself all the way to the day you die, no one's going to know. I'm not going to say you've done anything wrong, but I need you to give it a shot. How I really feel. Not even I know how I really feel anymore. You said, I mean, I'd make the meme myself, but I don't have space for my potato phone, unfortunately. It's all good. That is why we have Res. Alright, then I've gotta at least... Hold up. Huh? Gavial, wait, please. Catch, what are you doing here? The forum is dead silent. All the Durans are attentively listening to Avodatia tell her story. Though her story starts off warm, it slowly deteriorates into something more sinister as it progresses. When the story gets going, the audience holds their collective breaths only for Avodatia to explain how she survived, sending out a collective sigh of relief. But that's only where it starts. It's the beginning of her hardships and tribulations, and she goes through much more as she recounts the story. When I reached the end of the cave, for a moment, I thought my eyes were deceiving me. Had it not been a golden shining lift, I would have mistaken it for a staircase carrying me to death. At that very moment, I even felt joy. I thought my hardships were coming to an end. I thought I could enjoy a moment of respite within death's embrace. Jeez. I never expected that lift would open the door to a new life. And that was everything I went through before I made it underground. Everybody's gonna start crying. This is the life on the surface that I could share with you. It's hardly what you would call a wonderful one, but looking back, it wasn't actually as hard as I remember it. Anyway, I'm sure the smarter ones among you already know what I'm getting at. It's true. Based on our discussions, we've arrived at 3 possible evacuation plans. First, we could evacuate via the tunnels. According to the calculations, even if we start evacuating right now as quickly as we can, we will likely only be able to evacuate 70% of our population to our sibling city on the other end before the explosion. If that is the plan we're going with, we must start immediately without delay. The second plan would require us to immediately use all our resources to excavate in the opposite direction of the tunnel. In other words, dig towards the hole on the other side and open up a safe shelter for our temporary refuge. As it stands, this proposal gives us a higher survival rate than the previous one, but the tunnel is our only connection to the other city. The disaster will destroy most of our facilities, and under those circumstances, let's not mention the issue of whether this newly excavated shelter will be able to hold everyone in the city. Even if we manage to save everyone, it's questionable that we'd last much longer after the disaster strikes, so it would all be for nothing. As for the third proposal, it takes us to the surface. The industrial representative estimates that after a short extension, the lift will be able to take everyone in the city to the caves above before the explosion happens. Sounds like the best option. The guests who arrived not too long ago are from the lands directly above Zirurta. The area is a lush rainforest named Akahuala, and their administrators, they are willing to provide all Zerotsens. Blah, good lord. Okay, wait, I didn't even finish reading the sentence because I was trying to say the word. Okay, to provide all Zero-Urtsens living space and other assistance. When the crisis is over after we settle down, we could choose to return to this place or make other arrangements. There we go. So far, the third proposal carries the least risk and is the most likely to keep everyone alive. However, we must make a decision that might just be unprecedented for the Duran people. We must head for the surface. That is also the reason why I told you my story. We still have other options available, and I don't want to influence your decision. Allow my story to help you determine for yourselves. Okay, per usual, we'll vote on the 3 proposals in 10 minutes. Voting time. I have something I need to talk to Stitch about. Alright, here we go. It is time for you guys to get along with each other. Stitch, Isn't it just perfect that you're in charge of the dome? You're the design representative, and everyone loves you. With you in charge of the new dome design, everyone's gonna be happy with the result. This rivalry we've had for all these years, you've won it fair and square. Oh, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to say goodbye. What? You see, I've only been acting design representative since Master Finch left us. And after I took up the burden, I gradually began to think that maybe my skills weren't up to task. Actually, I've been thinking about leaving to look for Master Finch. I mean, he's the only one who could really be a design representative. You. And after I'm gone, as his disciple, you'll be the most suitable one to take the job. I just went back to the design department and handed my work over to the others. I'm ready to get my things packed and leave. But why now? I've heard we're all going to the surface, and I caught Avdatia's speech when I passed the forum just now. I'm sure the proposal will end up passing. But Master Finch should be hiding out in some other Duran city. That's why, while it's still possible, I want to settle down in the Okay, settle down in the one next door before I figure out my next steps. So sorry, buddy, I probably won't get to help with the dome's design. You'd think I'd be happy about this? Of course not. But I really think you are up to the task. All you need is a chance to let people get to know you seriously. How dare you? In his anger, Stitch raises his fist against Catch, but it stops in his tracks midair before falling down powerlessly. I know Master Finch left because he wanted me to become independent, and I know you're doing this because you want me to give it another shot. Gavial, too. I know all of you are doing this out of the kindness of your hearts. Of course I know. But Master Finch, you, and Gavial, why do you have to force me down this path? Why can't all of you just leave me alone? Why can't you just let me keep hiding? Because that's not how you're supposed to live out your life. Why do all of you have to be so kind? Why? Catch quietly picks up the design sketch next to him and hands it to Stitch. Because you tried so hard. You could do much better. I know it. Since when do you need a reason to be kind? And since when do you need a reason to want to keep someone from falling like that? Now get up. Stop crying. First you lied to my tribesmen, and now you're making trouble for all kinds of people. So I'm gonna sock you. Grit your teeth. It won't hurt too bad. Stitch looks at Gavial's fist. Yeah? In an instant, many things flashed through his mind. The joy he felt when he listened to his teacher's lectures. The hatred he felt when his teacher left. The disappointment he felt every time he walked out of the design department after losing a design contest. Before he knew it, whenever he looked at the dome above him, it was anger he felt, not excitement. He thought this feeling was his alone, and that not only could no one understand him, he did not need to be understood by anyone. But at this very moment, now that he's finally learned that there are those who truly want to understand him and help him, he realizes that perhaps it is time to set that something down. He then thinks to himself, he should take this punch. Yet even though he was anticipating the pain, he doesn't feel a thing. Dude's getting a life flashback like he was about to die. He looks down to find a deep, fist-sized pit in the table. Ha! Now you're scared? Relax, my fist's only for the bad guys. You're not a bad guy, you're just a knucklehead. Why should I beat you up? I mean, knuckleheads get beat up too. He said, bro, I fell asleep again. I think I'm gonna be on the gulag tomorrow again. Yeah? Man, out like a light over there. Her punch sound like the Pepe Frog. What the hell? You're the knucklehead. Well, look at you. In such a good mood that you could still talk back, huh? So how about it? Want to come along now? Fine. Bum, bum. To the surface we will go once they finish voting. If you are voting for the first proposal, raise your hand. A sparse number of hands go up around the forum. Those with their hands up appear very calm, as though they've made up their minds, even though they know there wouldn't be many people voting for this measure. And Avdatia knows that those who would vote for this proposal are always the ones willing to give up their lives. Record keeper, please record the number of votes for the first one. Okay, put them down. Second one, raise your hand. This time there are a lot of people with their hand up, some even have bottles in them. Most of them have rather sturdy builds. Undoubtedly they are confident in their excavation skills. Record keeper, yep. Alright, down. 3! The forum is dead silent. No one has a hand up? Wow. Damn! Avdatia knows that this outcome is only to be expected. Heading to the surface is a big decision, and her speech alone could hardly be enough to persuade them. When she looks at the Durans whispering among themselves, she knows that her story has had no effect on them. The Durans are not afraid. All they need is an opportunity. They still need a push. She also feels deep guilt in her heart. The old her definitely would have been leading the opposition against moving to the surface, but now she is doing other Durans' work for this. Her guilty feelings quickly disappear as she knows what she's doing is right. I have a few things to add about going to the surface. Akuhuala is a humid rainforest. It is hot there, no matter what the time of the year. Even without any temperature control, we should still be able to get used to life there. Besides, Akuhuala is rich in lake water resources and home to a natural waterfall. In other words, it's an all-natural great aqua pit. About to win them over with that. Furthermore, It has a large amount of mineral resources and land. If we wish to, we could build a new city there. Of course, we will also have the pride of Zero-Urtra, a new landmark that will once again put smiles on everyone's faces. Yeah, she's got to rig the votes. Though we will have to discuss this with Akuhuala's leader before we can make a decision. Anam will agree to it. Gavial? Hey, Abdacha, look who I brought here. Who is it? It's Stitch. I see you guys are pretty much done with that discussion, so the dome repair is next, right? Guess I came just at the right time. You came at a terrible time. Oh, alright. I mean, I may not be the leader of Akuhuala, but let me say this on her behalf. Akuhuala welcomes you all. Get off the stage! Hey, I got more to say. No way! Oh, my, PNG push. It's true. Gavial and the surface dwellers are all interesting. Word. Besides, not only are they kind, they're strong. Making friends with them sounds like a fine idea. I think so too. Besides, they have a bigger great aquapit in Akuhuala. What could be better? But let's calm down and think about it. This is going to affect the future of the whole Durin race. I don't see anything wrong with the future, though. Right, I'm with you. I mean, even though a lot of bad things happen on the surface in Abdacha's story, just like we've always heard. But if all those bad things shaped Abdacha into the person that she is today, I don't think there's anything to be afraid of. Besides, I've heard the rumors that Stranger Things is still running on the surface. Is that what's gonna do it? Them getting to read the new freaking versions of Stranger Things? Oh my god. Gavial, do you know how much time and effort I spent to prepare for this moment? What if they decide to stay down here because you had to butt in? But I just had to look around, and all of them seem to be looking forward to it. They're gonna vote for it. You persuaded them already. How could you always be so optimistic? You said this is what you sub for? Yes. That's what I like to hear. Alright.
By the way, Gavial, how is Stitch doing?
He says he's willing to give it a shot. Where'd he go?
I saw him in the forum. That's why I'm asking. And looking at him now, it looks like he's really gonna do it. Let me give him a hand, then.
The crowd of the forum is bubbling with the talk of going to the surface. This seems to have nothing to do with him. He should have gone inside with Gavial. He's never been comfortable with situations like this to begin with, but he stays where he is. He knows he isn't afraid. He knows that there is an urge inside of him to say something, but he has no idea how to begin.
Right, I have a piece of regrettable news I forgot to share. After he learned of Zero-Urtra's impending disaster, our design representative Catch Lighttrace has decided to resign from his position and part ways with us for the moment. He's going to seek out our previous design representative, Master Finch Canvas, whose whereabouts are unknown. I understand and respect his decision. Furthermore, before he left, he appointed Master Finch's disciple, Stitch Canvas, to take his position, and I know better than anyone else that Stitch Canvas is a talented architect, which is why I accepted this request. Now, let's invite him up to say a few words. Stitch, the floor is yours.
I'm aware you really don't know who I am. Just that my teacher is the famous Finch Canvas. My style is very different from my teacher's. His is more about resisting materialism, while mine is more leaning toward... Sorry, that's not what I wanted to say. I want to talk about the proposal, the one about going to the surface. I know this isn't an easy decision to make, but I think it's the safest option available, and if we choose this plan, we still have time to dress up our doomed city. There's not much I could do, but I'm willing to spend the last bit of time we have to come up with a plan to repair the dome. And if at all possible, I want to make the dome even sturdier. Even though it's impossible to keep an active Originium vein from exploding, that should still buy us some time. So please, everyone, let's head to the surface. I'm sure my teacher would have wanted it too. The audience is silent. Master Edge, did I say something wrong?
No, you did very well. Good job, kid. I knew you could do it. Very well then. Let's take the votes again for the third proposal.
As though Stitch's speech has unified their opinions, the very next moment the Durin started raising their hands one by one. All of them are chanting something different. Stitch is unable to make it out, but he could barely hear some of them complimenting him. He notices that on a platform high above in the distance, Catch is faintly waving to seemingly congratulate them. It feels as though an electric current suddenly surges through him. For the first time, he realizes just how exhilarating it feels to be acknowledged. My guy finally got some respect out
It's bad
here.
for your health. If everything always went according to plan, what would motivate us to work harder and better ourselves?
True.
True, Lumen, you speak in facts.
Alright, chat. Hey, chat. I have a question. For other people that stream Arknights, right? Do they actually try to do different voices as much as I do? Or do they just have buttons for that? I am curious to how many people actually try to change the tone of their voice and do different voices, and then people that have voice changers. A late letter, a designer learning to open his heart, and a bunch of guys who are not sad at all, but rather looking to have some fun. He said, nope, not really. Let's see. You said you only watch one person, they don't really change their voice? Ah. Yeah, one for a changer, but just for Patriot, not much. Yeah, you're talking about Zach, right? Yeah, I know he has the voice changer for that. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get a voice changer thing for certain voices, but I still like doing the thing of where I change my voice. Like, I try to do, like, different voices, different tones and such. It is tiring, though. What are you doing? A few days later, bro, you good? Oh my god. This is great right here, I have to say. Stitch is working hard at the forum again today. Just like the journey to the surface, the dressing of the city is a task that requires the supervision of all citizens, and as the face of the city, the dome's renovation is naturally the most important task. Just heard a car outside zooming, Jesus. Which is why it is also necessary for the designs to be done in the forum, which everyone can see. And as Master Edge claims, it also saves time. That darned old man, he's definitely having me do this because he thinks it's funny. Noticing Edge's smug look below, Stitch finds himself immediately incensed. However, not even he himself expected to adapt so quickly to these work conditions. When he has to take questions from passerby, when he has to hear opinions, and even when he stands up and defends his beliefs in an argument, none of that actually carries as much pressure as he thought it would. With Edge grinning away at him, Stitch is definitely irritated, but he also knows what people must be thinking about him. Just like how they must know what he's thinking. Alright.
This little runt, he's had more arguments than I could count the past few days. Just because someone dared to give him some feedback, he had to argue for the better part of a day.
Hey, what better way to spend a day by arguing, huh? Sounds fun. Said no one ever.
Still, the work he's turning in is impeccable. Finch, I don't know where in the world you've trumped off to, but you could rest easy now. Oh, right. Stitch!
What is it? I'm working here.
Somebody found a letter at the top of the dome while it was being inspected.
A letter? Yep, and it's for you. No way. I wonder who it's from. I am Finch Canvas, the Zero Arts' greatest architectural designer. I placed this letter at the top of the dome. I am sure the one who opens it will be the next person to renovate it. I hope that he is my dear student. This letter is for him. However, if you are not him, then please do not give him this letter, as that would mean he has failed. Sorry, Catch. If only I were more like you. Everyone's personality is different, and I can understand the way you think too. All I could say is if I'd found out a little sooner, maybe things could have turned out different. You're allowed to stay, you know. It's fine. It feels like I did something terrible to you. Not at all, Lisium. I really appreciate your suggestion. It's true that I made this decision to give him that push at first, but I also really want to seek out Master Finch. I'm sure he'll be very happy to hear how Stitch is doing. Well, you've made it plenty hard for me to get to know what to say here. Speaking of which, it sounds like this Master Finch really cares about his student. I have a hunch that he might have gone to the surface to seek a cure for Oripathy. After I leave, I'll try my best to track him down too. Perhaps he'll one day find his way to Rhodes Island. Oh, now there's a plan. You know what I'm trying to say, right? Yeah, we'll meet again. I know I want to help out when we finally rebuild Zerotza. And when the time comes, I'm going to work together with Stitch to put out some amazing designs. Hint, hint. Like a statue of me? No. Well, maybe not that. A shame. First, I must apologize to you for my departure. But if I had not left, knowing you, you would never become truly independent. Alright, truth be told, if I decided to stay, I wouldn't have known how to stop caring for you. You have a gift. Erypathy has greatly limited your lifespan, but at the same time, it has made you see life in a more profound way. Thanks to this, your style has greatly transformed for the better. I could tell. Here we go, let's pull it together. Our job today is to blow all the caverns in the area. You hear that, Yogi? Yes, brother.
Yoda, do you have to start working this early? Hell.
What are you talking about, Anam? This is a mission Gavial gave us herself. She saved my life. If I could, I would dig through the earth to meet her right now and check how she's been doing. She's still alive and kicking. Well, after you're dead. That's for sure. Alright, I'll be leaving tomorrow to meet the Pasha and discuss the Lord Amir business. So starting tomorrow, Zumama's in charge, got it? How about I come with you then? Didn't you say that Pasha is a pain to deal with? What is that emote? Oh god. For you, yeah, the Pasha would grind you till there's nothing left. Don't worry, I haven't been a messenger all these years for nothing. Alright, Zumama, I'll leave this to you. Don't worry. We've installed the Mountain Breaker Mark III on the Raging Ironhide. That'll put its efficiency up threefold. You could even leave me this whole place. Sometimes I feel like you're even scarier than Gavial. At the same time, this has made your style more and more extreme, and the more you stood firm with your style, the more you despise working with others. This worried me. Alright, by the way, Abdacha, what are you gonna do once you make it to the surface? What else can I do? You can't believe I'll settle down for a life on land just because of the speech I gave. Once Earth is rebuilt, I'll be back. Is there a problem? Right. Actually, this only just came back to me, but I made a promise to Anam. We agreed that if I ever went to the surface, I would do business with her, and she would also introduce me to a place called Rhodes Island. Ayo. But I don't know that much about the surface, so I told her you would be our middleman and I could learn from you. So that means you sold me to her? I'm sorry, but I really want to try doing business on the surface. Please help me out. Crook. Diamond face. Didn't I tell you not to drink? I'm really, really sorry. And Crook died. When aloofness yields no result, it only devolves into misconception. It tells you that it isn't your fault that others don't understand you. It tells you that the others are in the wrong for not understanding your work, but sometimes that couldn't be further from the truth. You can of course hold on to the way you think. However, if your line of thought is really so fine and exquisite, shouldn't you try your best to share it all the more? Whew, this pillar would look just fine here. I didn't expect them to want to renovate the forum too. The Durans are a thorough bunch, aren't they? Gavial? Do you realize that you are making history? Is that right? The Durans have lived underground for ages without making any large-scale effort at communicating with the world on the surface. Yet your choices have persuaded an entire city to relocate to the surface all at once. Yes. Who would have thought that Akahuala would be the first place to know such an intimate level of exchange with the Duran city and its people? And when future generations look back, it will probably never occur to them that this all happened because of an offhand idea you came up with. Now that you mention it, I guess you're right. But there's nothing wrong with that, is there? There's of course nothing wrong with that. What I'm saying is, history is always like that, Gavial. It might have been an accident that the Durans were able to put down roots underground too. This goes to show that perhaps history is nothing to be revered or feared, just like the Akahuala traditions that you so easily destroyed. Now, I'm not so sure about that. I think people who know their history pretty great. Like Dr. Cow, she knows her history like the back of her hand. She could also talk for like 5 hours. Cow? I could count the number of times we've dealt with each other on one hand, but she might be one person in the whole world who takes history the lightest. Is that right? Of course, and I suspect the way she goes about it might even be a kind of helplessness. The kind that comes from knowing nothing can be done. Now then, let's change the subject. Zumama told me that you wavered your decision, but you persisted with it nonetheless, and that you plan to continue doing as much? Yeah. I mean, they all told me that they'll help me. Speaking of, you're gonna stick with us to the end, right, old man? Oh, look at you. You won't even give an old man a break. It's probably obvious that I'm very happy to be researching technology with Zumama. But did you know the longer you live, the harder it is to find direction? You don't say. I'm not sure I get it. Well, that's good. That's what I like about you. Keep going down the path you're on. I'm curious just how far you'll make it. So how come you're here to talk to me instead of following Zumama around? Well, naturally, that's because she kicked me out! I told her the Duran machines are nowhere as cute as the big, ugly thing, and she got mad at me. How could she think this? How could she be so protective of her new friends? Now I'm mad too. Oh. So stupid. There are certain things that you will never understand until you experience them yourself. And so I'm leaving you with a problem. Until you become the next design representative, and until you manage to persuade all of Zero-Ultra that your work has a profound meaning within, I will leave your side, and you are not allowed to come look for me. We are architects, and our job is to provide designs that satisfy the masses. You will come to understand that this is the greatest challenge you will ever face. Not a design flaw, not a construction problem, but rather something as simple as being persuasive. Oh, that's shaking. Whoa, Tomimi, you feel that? Yeah, it's shaking. I'm surprised we could still feel it even though we've taken the lift all the way up here. Those are some huge tremors. But all the Zero-Ultrans have made it to the surface, every last one of them. Yeah, everyone's done a great job. You okay? I told you to drop the tough act if you had to be the last one to leave the city. But what inspiration can you get from watching it crumble anyway? You wouldn't understand even if I told you. That was the final moment of an entire city. It simply overwhelmed me with emotion. Master, this might be impossibly difficult, but I'll give it my best shot. And you, little whelp, what are you mumbling to yourself? He looks exhausted. Well, can you blame him? He's been working really hard. Not only did he actually manage to design the thing, he went to the construction site every day and even insisted on being the last one out. A while back, I wouldn't have expected him to be such a responsible guy. Yeah, I'm starting to see him in a different light too. All right, let's go. We're the last ones. Everyone's waiting for us. Will ya look at that? How come Gavial isn't back yet? She didn't get into trouble, did she? Don't jinx it. She's here. Now, where's Avdacha? I'm eager to see the waterfall. You could go on ahead. Now, that won't do. This is a, how do you say it? Right, historic moment. A large crowd of Durans and Taikau have gathered in front of the mine. They are all waiting for the last group to ride the elevator to the surface. Hey, yo, oh my god. And this is where she's lifting him in this picture. Wearing her usual smile, Gavial steps out with Stitch in tow. She raises her right hand and greets the crowd, all of whom are beaming. Today's a good day, everybody. Let's head to the lake for some fun. Yeah, baby! Before she could finish her sentence, the crowd has already erupted in cheers. Today, Akahuala is a tad bit more lively than before, and in the future, it might get even livelier. You said you wish you were Stitch. It should have been me! It should have been me! Ah. Oh, wrong screen. Whoops. Chat, I was trying to hit the round of applause button. I hit the zoom in, my bad. We did it. We have done it. That was a good event. We have beat the story. That was a fun event. That was very, very fun. I'm happy that we had like a lighthearted event like that. We needed one after Lingering Echoes depressing us, you know what I mean? Lingering Echoes put us through the gulag, dude. This is actually, the story is shorter than the Chen one, the Dustle's Holiday. Jesus. Oh, damn. We did it, boys. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys hanging out. It is always fun. This was good. So the EX stages will come out when? Oh. I see. I see. Tomorrow. Yeah, it was a good story, honestly. I mean, God, freaking minimalist, freaking Stitch. Dude is funny. Very, very funny. The week after we get S stage. What? S stage. Yeah, RNG. Can I get a front part, bro? Damn. The mechanic was cool. I liked the mechanic in this event. It was nice. The cars and such. That boss fight was unga as hell, but it was still fun. Things get a little crazy, you know? They get a little wild out here, but we got it done. Give me my pulls. Alright, there's my pulls. You said, so after the Thorns cosplay, next is Gnosis, aka Michael Jackson. What the hell? I don't know. Well, I don't know who else I would cosplay as in Arknights. I mean, freaking minimalist. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? If you haven't hit the like button, please be sure to do so. By the way, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. If you'd like to donate, helps out a bunch. Goes towards Thorns cosplay down there. If you'd like to become a member, you get some emotes and stuff, and it helps support what I do very much. What else? If you want to check out the Patreon, we have anime reactions over there without ads, and it just helps support me even more, you know? So we could continue doing them, because Lord, editing anime episodes so I don't get hit with copyright. It's a process, chat. It's a process. But, I enjoy it. So, yeah. Love is War episode number 7, I think it's episode number 7, will be up today. I just have to make a thumbnail for that. That's going to be up. So there's that. We're gonna check out the awful Velma show and see how horrible it is. So I'll record that and maybe get it up today. Just depends, today or tomorrow. Tomorrow, Lee's Detective Agency. Episode number, what, 5 or something? Something like that. I'll try to get that up. And then on the weekend, we have Nier Automata, so episode 3 for that? Yeah. So I got a lot to get up, but yeah. You know, watch and listen to Day by Day to have the stream be demonetized, yeah. That's what I'm looking for.
Doctor! Oops. My bad. Didn't bruise you, did I?
No, you didn't. You would never bruise me. Hey, Gabriel, you wanna... real quick. Am I still making unique thumbnails for that 100? Yeah, every thumbnail that I've made for like the last week basically has been a different picture that I've never used before. Like the picture today, I've never used that picture. So yeah, I don't know how many people have noticed that, but for each thumbnail that I've done, I've used different pictures. It's sort of a pain in the ass to crop a picture every time for a thumbnail. It is, but here we are. You said next chapter 10 before CC10 arrives? Yeah! Chapter 10. We'll probably do chapter 10 next week. Yeah, Persona 3 came out. I have it. I got Persona 3 Portable on PS5. I gotta stream that at some point. Because I streamed Persona 4 Golden and Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal. So, yeah, I gotta do that at some point. God, I got too much stuff. That soon? Yeah, for chapter 10? Yeah. Indeed. So, let's see. Who will I be working on next? Okay, well, I'm working on Flametail right now. That's who I'm going to be working on. Probably Flametail, then Warfare. Happiness event till Sanity Break from next CC, yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure I'm fully up to date with Arknights, so I mean, we're almost fully up to date with the story. Just got to get to chapter 10, yeah. So, we'll be good. Oh, dear God. Don't look at the material. Don't look at the material. But yeah, chat, expect a lot of content on the channel, you know. Did I buy any skins? I got the Surtur one. I did get the Surtur skin. Alright, what was I checking? I was checking something. Ah, yes. Go back over here. Gonna buy this stuff real quick, because I need it really bad. I need the LMD. The LMD. I'll take it all, because I'm gonna grind these stages. Like, I'll just have it, like, doing it in the background, so I'll get a bunch of currency again, but I need that LMD. Okay, cool. We're not broke anymore with that. What else, chat? What else? I'll be saving up currency again. You said IS streams of Keith got no teeth. Oh lord. We'll see what happens, because like I said, I've given myself so much crap that I have to do for the channel. I don't even know if we'll have an integrated strategy stream anytime soon. And yeah, I got to do that one again so that way I could auto deploy it. Yeah. So freaking niche. But yeah, got a lot of stuff, man. Oh lord. You said, will you one day see the PTSD event of the children of Ursus? Perhaps. Perhaps. Damn, I'm almost at level 77, chat. Wow. Anything else that I need to check on before I go work on some more stuff? I gotta get you up. You have an EAD voice? You do. What do you sound like again? Give me,
Forget about those fleeing enemies at the moment. Our priority now is to help the injured.
Okay. You said change your skin to Coral Coast. I don't think I had that. I don't think I have Coral Coast unless it was free or something. No, I don't have that. I do not have that one. It is nice though. That is a really good skin. But I do not have that one. Okay. Let me look at these skins. Am I gonna want it? This one, listen. This one's nice. Okay. It's just crazy unga bunga as hell, but nice. I feel like I would get the Silver Ash one. I feel like I actually would do that. Croissant. Got the motorcycle. Scatty. Province. Yeah, there's some nice ones. Oh, Oberon, thank you for the tier 1 membership. I appreciate that, my dude. I don't know why the notification... Where the hell the notification... the notifications might just be delayed. Jesus. I'm mad that the notification didn't play for you. Because now it means it's either not going to play or it's going to pop out of nowhere and jump scare me. I'm not trying to get jump scared by that notification. So I'm just like, ugh. But yeah, thank you very much for that tier 1. That helps out very much, man. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it's the CC skin. Yeah. Okay, that's what y'all were saying. That's what y'all were saying for Warfarin. Okay, sorry, chat. Sorry. Sometimes I be reading and I don't even process what I'm reading, dude. Jesus. Okay, so I could grab it at any point. That's gonna look good. Okay. I need to build Shining still, huh? I don't need to spend money on these skins. I don't have Ifrit. Need her at some point. I don't need to spend money on these skins. I still don't have Saria. One day. One day. I know I've seen this skin before, but dang it. Alright. Got the boombox, eh? I don't have this Texas one? Chat, for Texas Altar, I have one of Texas's outfits. Is that good enough, or do I have to have both? Do they need me to have both? God, because I already have one of her skins. Do I get 2 vouchers? How'd that work? Oh, I'll have 2. Okay. Alright, I'll have to grab that then before it leaves. Ayo, Lisk. Chat, you know what's so sad? I have Lisk Arm, and I didn't E2 her. I just forgot about her. I literally forgot I had you. I'm sorry. Jesus. I really like this skin. This skin for Feeder, I really like. I just haven't built Feeder yet, but I love that skin. And then this, oh my god. This Lappy skin. This Lappy skin is so good. It is so good. I just don't have Lappy, but it is so good. I like the art for this one. Okay. And Jesus, this is just beautiful. Plain and simple. A very nice here too, very nice. Alright, now we're just getting into stuff I've seen a million times. And then yeah, these are the skins that I did get. I feel like we've gotten some nice skins. We don't talk about this skin, chat. Alright, anyways. Yeah, the Surtur one's incredible, it really is. In chat, are you proud of me? I barely used Surtur in this event. I could have just Surtured some enemies, you know. I could have, you know, just Surtured that damn big ass truck that was annoying, but you know, I didn't do it, okay? Alright, was there anything cheap that I wanted? Yeah, I know, I could have got it for the voucher back then. Yeah, I'll have to get some of these skins. I'll have to cop some. Like, I could get the Feeder one. I have enough for that one right now, but I'm just like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I can cop this, though. I should probably just snag this, because I'm gonna get it anyways. I already have enough. Yeah, chat, let's cop this real quick. Let's cop this one real quick, because I wanted to grab this. Black and red, it's my freaking weakness. Alright. Hell yeah. Alright. Now we good. We looking solid. We looking solid. Hell yeah. Alright, chat. I think I'm done now. Whew. Good stream. Okay, wait, why did the notification for the membership for you not pop up? I want that to play for you, because that's not right. Give me a sec. Let me get that thing to play. Why it wanna be like that? Dun, dun. Yeah, why did it not? I'm so confused to what, like, the notification's not even popping up in the website, man. What the hell? That's so weird. Damn.
Doctor?
Huh?
Are you asleep?
No.
No?
No.
Well, no
No.
matter.
I'm not asleep.
If you're planning to hold the same posture for a while, perhaps I might try fountain pen sketch of you.
Oh, you want a picture of me and then you're gonna draw me? Oh, yeah, I don't know why the notification ain't pop up. That is weird. That is very weird. Well, that's annoying. But hopefully it doesn't do that next time. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, I slowly want to work through those altar quests. Probably a good idea, yeah? And yeah, well, one of the reasons is the flying boss. Yeah, you can't just Surtur it, unless at the very end. And yeah, I listened to the new EN voices, yeah. I dropped a video on that of checking out all the new e-invoices. If you didn't know that, by the way, for anybody that didn't know, I did drop a video of checking out the new e-invoices. You said, I know a lot of skins will be returning in that Syracuse, no, and not just those 21 and 24 OP skins. Let's see, for Neural and Passenger, respectively. Yeah, I gotta save up a lot of currency for the Texas Alter event, dude. Oh, Lord. Texas Alter! Oh, boy. That's probably gonna be the banner that I pull a bunch again, so... yeah. Alright, I think I'm done, chat. I think now I'm done for real. So thank you guys for hanging out. It really does help out a bunch. Another event in the books. Finished. Feel good. I'm satisfied with it. It was nice. Next up, Chapter 10, and then CC 10. I heard CC 10's easy, though. I actually heard that CC 10's pretty easy, so, you know, well, at least there's that. At least there's that. Wait, it's CC 10, right, chat? Right? I'm not tweaking, right? It's 10, not 9. 10, right? I think. Oh God, the moment when you start questioning, yourself. Am I right?
Well, no matter. If you're planning to hold the same posture for a while, perhaps I might try fountain pen sketch of you.
Yeah, I heard people say it was easy, but I don't know. You said, man, if you're talking about Lux Spectre Alter banner for me, yeah, like chat. I should just say that I have to have some of the best luck in this game. And that's because of that Spectre Alter freaking Irene banner. I don't think I've ever seen somebody get... Chat, what was it? Like six-star bags in a row? I don't think I've seen somebody do that. Unless I missed it. Because that luck on that banner was some crack. I literally got a maxed out freaking Irene and almost maxed out Spectre. That was something. My luck on this banner was good, you know. I got one gavial, but I got a lot of useful units. But yeah. So we'll see what happens with the Texas Alter banner. I hope it's some cracked out luck again. That'd be nice. That'd be very, very nice. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, Golden Glow. I gotta build a Golden Glow. I feel like I'm working at a decent pace of getting these units upgraded, though. Yeah, pozyomka will get up there. Quick recap. Flametail will be upgraded. Texas, I need to E2 you, finally. Gavial, you're looking good. Surtur's in the process of getting M3'd. Asbestos, you're going to get built. Liskarm, you'll probably get E2'd at some point. Pozyomka, yeah, you're gonna get upgraded. What else? E2 Cruise, maybe? Over here, Golden Glow absolutely is getting built. Might build Minimalist because he's the homie. And I don't care about, like, I don't even know how good he is, but I just build him regardless. Healers. I mean, I just E2'd Lumen. And I need to work on Warfare next. At some point, Shining. So, yeah, I feel like I'm doing good. Okay, if you want to talk about a category I'm not doing great in, it's probably over here. I mean, I E2'd and M3'd Ling, and I have her module, though, so there's that. But, you know, Angelina could get worked on at some point. Finally. And then lastly... over here. Which I just E2'd Jay. The homie. Yeah. And Gladia needs to get built. Oh, God. And Phantom, man. It's too many units, not enough time. So, yeah. Yeah, Minimalist is actually consistent in damage, but not in reliable. I see. You've been using Iris for the event. E2 Iris. I don't think I've really used Iris before, have I? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, chat, I gotta go. I gotta go freaking record horrible Velma video and go die of cringe, so... Goodbye. Stay safe, my dudes. Thank you for the support. But, man, why am I zooming in? Damn it! Chat, the buttons on my stream deck, it took away the names. I need to fix it, so I don't even know what button I'm pressing. Where's the outro button? Is this it? There we go. I don't need it zooming in on me, damn. Alright, chat. Have a good one. Good lord.